So everyone,
Best behavior.
hold on to your gonks. All right. So I'm gonna send out on my Insta that we're live and we're
Can you
ready.
tag me so I can share it on my story?
Yes, I will tag you. We are live. I will have a link. I'm getting a link.
We still have Cat.
We still have Cat.
Cat is on the bed.
10 out
All
of
right.
10.
10 out of 10 Cat.
She bit me.
Okay. All right. I'm making sure to keep an eye out for the chat just because I want to make sure that Benny shows up. I don't just ignore him. But right, we are all set. So we have 6 people right now, and Nazo's in the chat. Hey Nazo. And Matthias.
Oh wait, where do I go to the Aha.
So hello
Oh.
everyone. This is our
Hello.
year-in Star Wars review of 2025, our first annual Star Wars year in review. I got 4 special people with me, except I don't, because Benny's. Oh my god! I literally just summoned him. As I say that, Benny.
Hello.
Hi, Benny. Well, I'm gonna let you go first. Hey, Benny, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you guys?
Literally, right as I said, Benny will be running late. You jumped in. That's
Huzzah.
amazing.
I'm here.
I'm also joined by my buddy Andrew, the social duck. How are you doing, Andrew?
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Who is Andrew? I only know Duckman.
That's the only alias I need.
I also have the suit of my Johnny, Miles. Miles, how you doing?
I'm doing. 'Tis the season of the Big Depression, and
Aw.
we're
And
gonna fix that today. It's gonna be fun.
we also have the star of Obi-Wan Kenobi, Ron Falnar.
Oh no.
Ross, how you doing?
Oh no, I'm doing all right, Joe. It's really good to see you and everybody again.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me.
2025 has been a crazy year for a lot of us. I know that a lot of us have had some ups and downs, but you know what? That's why we're here now. We're gonna have a great night. We've had a crazy year for Star Wars. I have the list right here. We've had one live action show, one animated miniseries, an anime, and a Lego Star Wars special. So I would say pretty diverse. So let's
and a pretty cool book about the Bad Batch. I don't know if anyone else read that.
Okay, but an even cooler book about Vernestra Rowe, legendary.
Oh, yes, that of course.
I included books at the end. If you guys want to talk about books, I promise we will talk about books. Yes. So
no spoilers for the Bad Batch. I haven't finished it yet.
Oh,
tech guys.
That's messed up, Joe.
Nice.
Got us. We could just do general thoughts first. I think the easiest way to do this is just alphabetical order. So just Andrew, Benny, me, Miles, and Ross. So, Andrew, what would you say your opinions on Star Wars have been for this year?
I mean, is there anyone in here that disagrees with the notion that it was like completely carried by Andor season 2, or like
no,
like at least on the on-screen side of it, like I mean the rest of it wasn't like bad, but I mean I wasn't crazy about anything else really. So I mean it wasn't a bad year. I'm more looking forward to next year overall, I would say, but next year obviously doesn't have Andor, so you know.
We will have a lot of time to talk about 2026
sorry,
at the
sorry.
end. There
I'm
is
messing up our
that
schedule.
wasn't me trying to push you to the side. I was just saying like I'm sure everyone has a lot to say about next year, but Benny, what did you think of this year?
I basically agree with Andrew. I'm just kind of a lot of it I was indifferent about, other than Andor.
I think that's gonna be a consistent opinion a lot of us are gonna have. Miles, what did you think of this year?
gonna be completely honest, fam. I'm in my Marvel era right now. Between Thunderbolts and Fantastic Four, my brain is like found family, tragedy, mental illness. Hell yeah, sign me the fuck up. But I have a lot of thoughts. Overall, mid. Star Wars is mid right now. I've just been rewatching a lot of my favorites. So
That's totally cool. And Ross, what would you say your consensus is?
Oh my god, it's my turn already. Yeah, it's about the same. I have been basically, apart from collecting, checked out of Star Wars beyond Andor Season 2 this year. I checked in with Tales of the Underworld, and that was a cool thing for 10 seconds. And I like the Cad Bane stuff a lot, and I forgot the rest. And that's about been my year with Star Wars. So
I have a question. What was the other besides Cad Bane in Tales of the Underworld?
Ventress.
It says a lot. You had to ask that.
Those are the only ones I give a shit about. I watched those. Did not watch the Cad Bane stuff because he's right up there with Hondo on my I will fucking murder him list.
If you told me 5 years ago that Ventress came back to life and everyone forgot about it instantly, I would not believe you.
Read Dark Disciple. It's like the best type of fan fiction.
We gotta bring back Dooku. We gotta bring back Grievous. Everyone survives into the Mando era. Deal with it.
Don't threaten me.
I don't think that they did themselves any favors, like releasing it right in the middle of Andor episodes as well. To be honest, like I understand obviously
they did do that, yeah.
But I like if I was them, I would have waited honestly and just like considered. I don't know, maybe release some Andor episodes like early. I forget what day May the 4th fell on this year, but like you know what I mean. Like
it was a Sunday, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just like
didn't they do the same thing with Andor Season 1 and Tales of the Jedi?
They did.
They did the same thing.
Yeah.
They keep doing it.
It's weird because
there was a celebration. Sorry, there was a celebration this year in Revenge of the Sith 25th.
Yeah, dude.
They also, Force Awakens became 10 years old, but everyone wants to forget that it happened.
See,
I don't. But like, I feel old.
Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I feel really old.
The first Star Wars movie that came out into the Disney era is 10 years old. Let that sink in for a second. The Force Awakens is a decade old.
Yeah.
And it brought us some of the best characters with the worst writing, in my opinion. Solely in my opinion. It's gonna preface.
Yeah. I mean, I still like The Force Awakens, but it definitely brought out.
Someone asked me what's wrong with Hondo.
We'll have time for that later, I promise.
Okay, cool. Because I got a list.
Yeah. So our first category is originally what I was going to do was best episode, but then I realized that everyone's favorite was just going to be something from Andor.
Correct.
Well, most likely. And instead of just having everyone go, make it stop, who are you? Welcome to the rebellion. I'm like, okay, we'll do one category is just the best Andor episode, and then we'll leave the rest of best animated thing. And Ross, if you don't want to do it, because I know you didn't watch Rebuild the Galaxy, and I don't know if you watched Visions, that's okay. You can just wave. But
I'm gonna be real. Joe was like,
Did he hold you at metaphorical gunpoint too until you?
Yeah, dude. No joke. I finished Lego Rebuild the Galaxy like 45 minutes ago because for the past Joe was like, finish that now.
Dude, I set my alarm for 9 a.m. so I could rot in bed for an hour and then finish Visions and Rebuild the Galaxy in time for this shit and still have time to take a nap before.
Yeah, so, I've been on a like Visions and like Lego Rebuild the Galaxy just like binge watch for the past like 48 hours.
Yeah.
I'm not like that much of a bum, but like you know what I mean, like relatively speaking, yeah. Anyway, sorry, keep going. But I was like,
yeah, I the only one who I knew for certain that watched them was Benny, so I wanted to make sure at least more than two of us were like, so Vision Season 3. I want to make sure at least more than one person knew. So But, all right, let's do best Andor episode first. So, Andrew, what was your favorite episode of Andor Season 2?
Am I doing like, is this just like a quick thing, or is this like...
You have the floor. You are free to talk about whatever you'd like.
I feel like Mon Mothma right now. Anyway, sorry.
Fellow senators
with one amazing speech while you look so beautiful doing it.
That's my favorite episode. Actually, it's Welcome to the Rebellion. I mean, Who Are You would be a close follow up, and then it would be Make It Stop. But I adore Welcome to the Rebellion like a ton. So that would be my answer. Yeah.
Did you have like any? You can talk about literally anything you want.
Yeah. Sorry, I can elaborate. I would. I mean, Andor season 2. I mean, Andor season 1 as well, but especially Andor season 2, like, made me absolutely fall in love with Mon Mothma, who is a character I like. You know, I liked before, but I didn't like love until Andor.
Yeah.
And I think that, like, that episode is like probably the best thing in canon with her personally. Outside of, I mean, the wedding arc is probably a close second for me, but like that episode, she's like great in. I really, really like everything about that. Like, I love how they parallel her escaping with Cassian, like leaving Kenari, or I'm assuming that was unintentional parallel because that's what it did for me. Let's see. I mean, obviously everything between Bale and Mon is, dude, the scene between Mon and Luthen is like such an underrated scene in that, where she's like, oh, like, honestly, right now I'm more scared of you than anything. People don't talk about that scene enough, and I think it has some of like the best acting in the entire show. It's genuinely like it might be my favorite scene in like the whole show outside of her speech. Like, I adore that scene. Also everything with sorry, with Erskine, like, and the like, oh, like, I don't think I felt this betrayed in my entire life, and I've had some experience. So good. Like, bro, she's so good at that. And then obviously capping it off with Bix leaving, but then like right as Bix leaves, he gets Cassian gets K2 into his life. Like, I love it. I really love that episode. So
I love that he doesn't get to sit with Bix leaving. Like, it's something that a lot of stories like to do, where a character gets to just be alone, but the minute Bix leaves, he has to just go back to work, and it's really unsettling, and it makes you really feel for Cassian because he doesn't have that chance to.
the guy on the landing pad just being an asshole. He's like, hey, like, Captain Andor, we got your droid. Move the fuck out of the way.
Bro, I just survived a genocide. What do you want?
Everyone was a fucking asshole to that man. Like, the one thing like I try to do is like I try to remember that we as the viewer have all the foreknowledge that these characters don't. But even then, I was just like, leave the fucking guy alone. Leave him alone. Like, can you fucking? Oh yeah, no, I understand the rage.
Andrew, do you have anything you would like to add for Welcome to the Rebellion?
No, I think that's a pretty good summary. I mean, the score is really great in that as well.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I mean, I know we'll talk about the score later, but like just the themes that they keep going at, you know, just as they're escaping is fantastic. So, yeah.
Benny, what was your favorite Andor episode?
Well, Andrew, you stole my thunder.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You took all the words out of my mouth. So...
Do you want to switch the order of this, Joe, so I'm not just like taking everyone's answer for this whole thing?
No. I was on the fence about whether or not it was Who Are You or Welcome to the Rebellion. So I could say Who Are You just to give me something different to talk about. But I feel like Welcome to the Rebellion is still my favorite. Because of it's easy to say because of Mon Mothma's speech and how like relevant it is to everything in the world.
Yeah.
But like the whole Gorman story from like what is it, episode 4 until episode 8 and 9, I guess, is like so good. It's just like so well done. And yeah, for all the reasons that Andrew kind of already mentioned, Mon Mothma's speech to the Senate, it's like the ultimate middle finger to the Empire, which is like such a satisfying moment. Like, I've seen people point out how kind of smart that is as a maneuver from Bail Organa, essentially, to like use the Emperor's like what would you call it, like
It was a
rules that he
specific
put in
code.
place. Yeah,
Yeah.
like the specific legislation that he put in place, using that to like as a way to counter the Empire or speak out against it, I think is really smart. And just like all the intricacies of that whole story, especially in Welcome to the Rebellion, I think people still don't even realize that Lonnie was like the hero of that whole thing.
Justice for Lonnie, man. Oof.
Like people don't remember that he's the one that was able to like pinpoint the mole in Bale's team and kind of get that whole thing, get the ball rolling. So
That's Lonnie's whole character, is he's the guy that gets the ball rolling.
That's true.
He's the guy, you know.
He's the guy.
He's literally the man. So I feel like, yeah, I don't want to like take up too much time because I feel like Andrew already said a lot of it better than I probably can.
I'm sorry.
But it's okay. I'm glad that you said that. I think, yeah, it is welcome to, but for our who are you? I was gonna say for you. No, who are you is also like an incredibly strong episode because it's kind of a shock. Like I remember getting to that point in the season and expecting build up to that, which there is, but the show has like a pre-established narrative structure in terms of its story arcs of like, you know, the 2 prior episodes of building up the whatever story it may be and kind of the explosion at the end in the final episode. But they kind of forego that in the Gorman arc or the second Gorman arc, I suppose, which is kind of the real shocker because I was like, are they gonna end episode 8 on a cliffhanger or something? Because the tension is so high the entire time. It feels like you're in this moment for so long, even though technically speaking it isn't going on for that long, but it feels like you're there with them for hours waiting for something just terrible to happen, and then when it finally does, it is kind of everything I don't want to say everything you would hope for because obviously you don't want it to happen.
Yeah,
but
obviously.
The way that it's written is just so strong, and I'm sure everyone's going to have something to say about Cyril and his kind of realization and how he's such an atypical character in the Star Wars franchise because he doesn't get like a cathartic moment of heroism or redemption, and he is just this completely tragic, broken person who doesn't get a happy ending or a resolution at all.
He doesn't get the Darth Vader, the crosshair moment where he gets to become a good guy.
Because all the actions that he made in his life leading up to that deprived him of achieving them, which is like just fantastic. So I don't know if I have much more to say. It's definitely like those 2 episodes that are tied for me.
Miles, what about you?
Well, I think we are all forgetting the big elephant in the room, and that is Clea's origin story episode, because Elizabeth, for me, stole the entire fucking season. Like, holy moly. Like, because I have to take this with a grain of salt because I have the memory of, like, Dory from Finding Nemo, but, like, she kind of came into the whole series, like, guns blazing, super angry, no nonsense, gonna fuck shit up. Like, she was such a powerhouse in like a way that I feel like we haven't seen from a character in a while, especially a female character in a while. And to me, like, her origin story, just like seeing her almost trauma bond with Luthen, I guess, was like very, like, just the acting was so like amazing. And then also another, like, I don't remember the episode's names, I just have favorite moments from the season. It's more of like a lighthearted-ish one where Cyril and Dedra meets Cyril's mom. That one fucking sent me. Like, take this with a grain of salt. I love my little space fascists, emotionally stunted space fascists. Okay, they don't know how to be people and I just
Normal
think,
people. Yeah.
yeah, their dynamic is so interesting. And don't get me wrong, it's fucked up. It is so fucked up, but it's so interesting to see, like, especially after hearing Denise and Kyle like talk about their characters. It's also very that like their whole arc as like a couple and as individual characters was so fascinating to watch because, like you said, Cyril didn't get that, you know, redemption arc. He didn't get that, like, you know, heroic moment, which I think is something that Andor does really well. It's like being the more like realistic for a space fantasy.
It's
to,
the
like,
realist Star Wars, yeah.
Yeah, to like our world right now. And like
Yeah.
as much as you like, I firmly believe people can change if it's a genuine change. And I think had he had that moment to be like, hey, I know I'm really fucked up. But like I think he could have changed with a lot of like work. But we didn't get to see that, and it sucked. But it was a lot of people don't get that, and I just think that moment was like satisfying but unsatisfying in a way.
Yeah, I'd agree.
And then this is Joey knows about this. My little crack ship that have my ride or die crack ship is that one scene at the end where they go to rescue Clea from Coruscant and Melchi's carrying her and taking care of her. That's my little crack ship, and I'm gonna ride that.
Melchi and Clea.
Yo, I don't care. Those are my favorite moments.
All right. Ross, what about you?
Well, yeah, for me, it's also Welcome to the Rebellion, the Mon Mothma escape from Coruscant episode. Because to me, two things that really stood out to me throughout the whole experience of that, obviously after the Gorman massacre, it was both episodes are just a total masterclass in suspense, even though you already know what's going to happen. You just don't know how it's going to happen, what's going to set what off, who can trust who, especially in the Mon Mothma episode. And the tension that both episodes held from start to finish was incredible because we know what happens. We know Mon Mothma gets off of Coruscant. We knew the massacre was going to happen, but you just don't know how it's going to happen, who's going to go, and you know it was so cool just to watch and made for just such a wild experience. But also on Coruscant, the Senate building's literal physical geography. This was something that really stood out to me because how often in Star Wars and even the Clone Wars where they had animation where it's just panning shot of Coruscant, okay, we're in a hallway. Okay, we're in a room. And I mean, they went to, I think, Spain to scout locations to do essentially like environment expansion with CG because a lot of the Senate building was shot on location, and by and large, those are real places you can visit just without the actual Senate building being there, like the walkway and everything. And I almost felt like I actually had a sense for the Senate building for the first time ever being a real place. And when the speech was over and you start seeing stormtroopers come in, I mean, like the gravity of the moments, because especially in Andor, it's established that essentially whenever stormtroopers show up, it's a kind of a larger than life thing. Like this has risen to the occasion to demand their attention. This is no longer just like a simple ISB or like, you know, Imperial officer situation. You know, now we have stormtroopers here and things are getting serious, whereas they were just kind of a joke by and large throughout the original trilogy. In Andor, they're like the stormtroopers were like almost as scary as death troopers, or not, if not scarier. Which is just really, really the effect of the writing and the intention of Tony Gilroy was just absolutely wild. And yeah, I mean, different moments like that with Mon Mothma, where she's literally talking to Luthen. She doesn't know if she can trust him. She's talking to Bale. She knows she can trust him, but she doesn't know if she can trust his detail. Sure enough, you know, the subtlety of Lonnie being involved in that and essentially saving her. Erskine's role was so cool. I mean, a character from Star Wars Rebels who was just like kind of a background nothing guy looking like a little firefighter just sitting on the Ghost, and he's just like expanded upon into this wild this wild character in live action with an incredible performance by this actor. And I mean, I knew Mon Mothma escaped from Coruscant, but I actually just never really thought that it was Cassian Andor himself who did it. You know,
Right.
so that was also wild for me, just as like a big Star Wars canon nut. Because I mean, there's another fun extraction from Coruscant, and that's that goes unmentioned because it's only in a book in Catalyst. But how about when Saw Gerrera had to extract the Ursos? You know, like
that stressed me.
Yeah, dude. So like I that's what this really reminded me of. But I was just blown away by both of those two episodes. Those
you're
are
so right, though.
by far, yeah, best parts of Star Wars for the year. Those two episodes, that's an experience I'm never.
I
gonna
remember
forget.
tagging along to that. I remember watching that Welcome to the Railing with my Apple Watch on, and all of a sudden I get the heart rate notification. I was like clenched the whole time because I'm like now that I think back on it, I'm like, okay, logically I know she makes it into like the original trilogy, but I'm like, she's gonna die, she's gonna get shot, they're gonna get caught, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. I was like freaking out the whole time. Like, oh, that is such a good episode though.
My favorite has to be Jedha Urso Kyber, only because of the way they were able to wrap up everyone's story in a satisfying way. I think opening it with K2SO's hallway scene, him getting to just massacre Supervisor Hirt and the other ISB officers, the Clea just sleepwalking her way through living. The fact that she was able to survive that sequence just amazed me, because I by the end of episode 11, I was just at terms with her dying. I thought for a fact they were just going to kill her. So, like Miles said before, Melshi just picking her up and running off with her, I was in disbelief. And getting to see Cassian and K2's friendship expanded on, getting to see so much more K2 content, since he's such a popular character, but we only have that one movie from him, was so satisfying. And that final montage of every character and getting to see what became of each and every one of them is maybe one of my favorite scenes in the entire franchise, of just Cassian walking onto that ship and us having that notion that we have spent almost 7 years with this character, actually 9 years, and we now have to say goodbye to him, knowing that when he steps on that U-wing, he's never coming back. And he's basically walking off to die into Rogue One. And just every other side character, Deidre getting sent to Narkina 2, I think they said, Mon Mothma and Vel getting their happy ending, Willman finally getting to just settle down with his girlfriend, that was amazing. I did not think Willman was going to survive. I am so happy that he was able to finally get a good send-off.
Sorry,
Very nearly didn't make it.
I didn't want to interrupt you, but do you remember? I remember being in my dorm room last year and theorizing with you, because do you remember the makeup that they had on his leg
Yes.
for post Gorman? Yeah, it's somehow, I forget how, there was an image of that that was out, and I had seen it and you hadn't, and I remember sending it to you and being like, dude, Willman is so screwed. Dude, they have this image out and it looks like they just like dragged his leg across concrete, and it's so, and that scene wasn't even like on screen at all. And we're like, oh,
Yeah.
I mean, permanent limp, obviously, but like, yo.
Yeah.
Also, like, can I just make a comment about that man? I feel like that man had a hoe in all the area codes, man. I feel like every time we saw him,
he has girlfriends everywhere.
But
He had girlfriends everywhere.
I respect it, but I feel like every time I was like, "That's a new one. Oh, that's
a
new
one in every scene."
But I'm like, you know what? I respect it, because like times are tough, man. Also, I was gonna say something. Shoot, who were we talking about before Willman?
I mentioned Vel and Mon, and then I mentioned Deidre.
R.I.P. Cinta, man. That one hurted. That one hurted in my little gay heart.
Cinta, because Cinta got a really, purposefully unclimactic ending.
Yeah.
Where, because I remember a lot of people were mad that she didn't go out like in a blaze of glory, but I'm okay with it. I think that it's just meant to show like not everyone gets to go out like the same way Baze Malbus did, the same way that I don't know, Jesse did in Clone Wars. But it was still really unfortunate. I think Faye Marseille's monologue to that stupid kid who shot her was just everything to me.
I
Um,
I like it because it feels uh, like appropriately, like from an in-universe standpoint, like cruel, I guess, because it's like I like how they do that because like something can be cruel in a lot of different ways, and for her it's like depriving like the freedom fighter, like revolutionary, of like a sacrificial death that like will like actually get to be in the history books. Like no, it was the extent of just an accident and like disorganization, and I like that a lot because it kind of it's I don't know what the best term is, but it's essentially like a warning of like what not to do, and she
Yeah.
gets to be used as an example of that rather than like
Not like a martyr, you know.
yeah,
Yeah.
And like,
well, sort of, but like not a martyr in the way that like I feel like she would want. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
more so
and I
like
think
she's a cautionary tale rather than a martyr, and I like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I was
Yeah.
gonna kind of say like the reason it feels like unsatisfying, like at least from my perspective, is because we're so used to seeing these like fantastical deaths or like these fantastical redemption arcs in Star Wars or in any fantasy series really. And so like I think people forget that like in war there are these just normal people die in normal ways as a result of this bigger like catastrophic thing. And in a way that almost hurts more because you're like, oh, if you have this heroic death, like at least you kind of have a quote unquote like reason, like and a way to go out. But this like it was cruel, and I'm one of those people that was pissed like for seemingly like no reason. But like the more I sat with it, the more I thought about it, like the more there kind of was a reason.
Yeah, I agree. Now we're gonna go into the next section that totally will take up another half hour. Everyone's favorite episode of the animated shows. So Andrew, between Star Wars Visions, Tales of the Underworld, and Rebuild the Galaxy, what was your favorite episode?
Okay, this I literally just finished this like 3 hours ago at your request, and then you came into my DMs and you were like, "This one's bad. You can hate this one." And I
Oh
was
no.
like, "Wait a sec. I like
Oh
this
no.
one." Uh, it's
Oh boy.
probably the Bird of Paradise from Vision Season 3, honestly.
That
I'm
one
gonna
made me
replay that
so
in the I'm gonna replay that in the highlight reel.
emotional.
Benny's reaction is insane.
Okay, I liked that one even though I kind of had no idea what was going on until like the very end. It was just pretty to look at. Like
It
and
I
I was
feel
like,
like it looked really, really cool, but it also I don't know, just like from a story standpoint, I really quite liked it. Honestly, it kind of reminded me. Maybe this is kind of like trickling into like why I liked it so much. It's reminding me a little bit. You guys remember how in the original like Duel of Fates script, like Ray got blinded towards the end? Like
Oh
it
yeah.
reminded me somewhat of that, honestly, and I kind of like that. But it was
They
also
threw
just
you a
like
bone. You got your Duel of the Fate script in
yeah,
a
bro.
Vision short.
Like they like answered the. I mean, it's it's really not. It's but um, just I'm like, oh wow, blind character, wow, crazy. But
We got does Kane and Jarrus mean nothing to you? We got
I
him.
Kanan,
well,
the guy from Rogue One.
Yeah,
You're
true.
right, yeah.
I know I just mean Saber. I mean, Kanan does apply, but like this, just because I really liked just how this was done in a way that like because I think it's also honestly in that script in a very very weird way after Ray loses her sight, she then ends up going and like attaining what the script calls to be balance in the Force, which is like embracing both the light and the dark, which is a little bit like, I don't know if Trevorrow was cooking on that one, but in a different way, the character in this one like finds balance in terms of like shedding her fear of death and like all of her anxieties there and her like immaturity and everything. I really really liked it, and it really stuck with me a lot because um just honestly there were a few things that kind of like reminded me of parts of my own life that I it just stuck with me. I liked it quite a bit. So
Awesome.
Yeah.
Benny, what was your favorite animated thing?
Oh, not Bird of Paradise. No.
Like, just say you don't have good taste and go.
That's a tough one because I really like Rebuild the Galaxy, but like I watched it all at once, so I don't like remember each episode individually or what
Me
happens
neither.
in them.
I just thought of it as a mini movie. I didn't think of
Yeah,
it
so
as
like I feel like I'm gonna like exclude that, and then I'm just gonna say the Lost Ones from Visions.
Ooh, yeah.
I like just finished that today. What's that
Yeah,
The
one?
Lost
the
Ones
F,
is
the
the
samurai.
sequel to the it's the sequel to the Village Bride from the first season. So it's like
The girl
one,
with the
yeah.
yellow lightsaber, the thin like katana thingy.
Why? I literally just finished it this morning. Why am I blanking? Oh,
He like encounters her old master, and he's like,
it's already
been
starting. It's
over-
blending together for all of us. Oh no.
But yeah, I like that one a lot. I thought it improved significantly on Village Bride,
No, not the Clone Wars
and like
episode.
the kind of struggle of the protagonist and her like the way they explored the master apprentice dynamic in kind of a fresh way, like in terms of how they approached it, because it wasn't just another, oh, I've been corrupted by the dark side Inquisitor deal. Like I feel like I've seen it so many times, and so the way they kind of approach that, and I guess in a similar way to like how Andrew was speaking about Bird of Paradise, like shedding this fear almost at the end, but in my opinion, executed better. Like kind of shedding the past, but not like destroying it, like accepting the past, moving forward with like a renewed sense of purpose and like having overcome this obstacle. I don't know. I thought it was very strong, especially because I didn't love Visions Volume 3 overall. That
Same.
one like really stuck out to me.
I just liked the Back to the Future reference.
Oh, at the beginning, yeah, that was good too.
I thought I was imagining things because you got the guy in the hazmat suit and he has the radio, and I just went, "Oh, it's a Marty McFly
I am
thing."
Darth Vader from the planet Vulcan. Yeah,
So that was cool that they referenced. That was a little like they gave one to Back to the Future. That was cool.
Yeah.
Mine is probably going to be Black, only because solely I know Miles has a lot to say about this, so I'll keep it brief, but I really just loved the art style of that. I thought the story was really basic and just as straightforward as you can get, and they just let the art style carry it. And I thought it was just one of the most visually pleasing things Star Wars has ever given us. There is a short that I liked. I didn't love the story, but there's a character I liked, so we'll talk about that one in Character of the Year. But Miles, I'm gonna let you talk about Black.
So I have two. One, Black from Visions, and the 10 seconds at the beginning of Ventress's arc that canonized the Dark Disciple book. In case no one noticed, I am a huge shipper, so
oh no.
That is oh yeah, y'all gotta hear about it. I'll make it everyone's problem. So seeing that 10 seconds make it canon made me so emo, and then watching people be so confused. And then I could go on my sales pitch about how you should read the book. But one of the main reasons I liked Black was because it reminded me so much of the Death Troopers book. And to me, when I was reading that, it was like the most legitimate, terrifying piece of Star Wars thing I'd ever consumed. And so I don't know if that was where they pulled inspiration from, but it gave me vibes like that, and I really liked it. Again, because I also thought Vision Season 3 was kind of just meh. I wish it hadn't been all of the same, anime umbrella type art style, because one of the reasons I even wanted to watch Visions was because one of my favorite animation studios did a short in Season 2, and that was, so fun, so cute.
It was the Aardman one, right?
Yeah, the one about the little Twi'lek who wanted to be a pilot.
Yeah.
And she has a Harrison Dula poster on her bedroom wall. But yeah, I thought Season 2 and Season 1 were more fun and more lighthearted, and I don't know if it was depresso espresso time over there at the writer's room or whatever, but this just felt like everyone was so serious, and it was kind of a downer. But I also liked the episode with the bear droid and Yuko.
I loved that one, Yuko's Treasure.
So cute. So cute.
I just liked that one because Steve Buscemi got to be in a Star Wars thing. That was really cool.
My man's Harvey Ian got to be in a Star Wars thing too.
That was the best part about Visions this year was just seeing the cameos. That was just really cool. And there's one
all the
more,
new droids too.
all the new droids. There's one celebrity cameo I'll talk about later, but I am very excited to talk about them. Ross, did you watch Visions this year?
I don't know what the hell we're talking about, dude. I didn't even see season 2.
Shun the non-believer.
I don't know what the hell is going on.
I haven't seen season 2 either. I skipped right to 3 just so I'd have something to talk about here.
I barely remember season 1. Like, we got problems over here, all right? But
Did
hey,
you like Visions? Did you like Visions season 1?
I like half of it, I think.
Oh my god.
It's like,
Joey, fire them. We need
there
new
was like-
people. They're
there was
fired.
like one really cool episode in there.
Which one did you
but-
like?
I don't remember. It was like the animation was really high quality though. They were like on a snow planet, I think, and like in like an igloo house or something. This was season 1, so I don't know. I think I was a different person when this came out.
Matthias
but-
commented, "Ross, stop lagging."
Right.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to go with one good deed, which is the finale episode of Tales of the Underworld. That final confrontation between Cad Bane and what's his name, the Green
Nero.
Duros. What is it?
Nero.
Nero?
N-I-R-O.
His
Yeah.
name was Nero. That's so cool. Why did I remember that? That's such a great name. Why
Makes you
is
think of
that?
Star Trek.
Like, yeah, that's such an awesome name. How did I forget that one? Yeah, I thought Nero was really cool, and just like getting Cad Bane's backstory was so fun and really satisfying. And the revelation that he actually has a son somewhere was pretty wild. And I almost was like, I was really hoping Nero would live.
Yeah.
But it was just like a tragic story that just showed you exactly how Cad Bane became the callous bounty hunter that we all came to know, who would then survive for way too long and somehow make it to the Mando era unannounced and then just like die on a job for the Pikes. But that's, a different story. But yeah, I don't know the first thing about Star Wars Visions aside from season 1. But
It's
I'm really
not
glad
for
that,
everyone. Yeah,
I'm glad that
it's
it
okay.
exists.
So what we're
because
saying is we're going to show up at your house, tell you to make you watch it.
we got some time before school starts again, so I'm gonna have to put that on. But what I will say is I'm really glad that it exists. I'm really glad that so many animation studios who otherwise wouldn't have the opportunity to work on Star Wars get to work on Star Wars through it. I did see the controversy that like some like fan film choreography was copied like 1-to-1 verbatim. Didn't love that.
That one was the Bandits of Gorak, whatever. The Bandits of.
Yeah,
that
didn't love that.
Weird arcane
I
ass
liked
episode.
that one too. It was they based a lot of it on. I'm gonna sound so culturally ignorant, but they based a lot of the architecture on like Indian culture, and it's probably not Indian, and people are gonna be like, Joe, you.
There was like a Vishnu Inquisitor guy.
Yeah, he
That
looked
was crazy.
cool.
He was cool.
He looked cool. He was like.
If we're talking about cool character designs, that Basilisk from the Lost one, I think
that guy was
Juna was
Yeah.
yeah.
Visions just cooks with cool character designs, but that was not great in season 2. But I don't know.
That was season 2.
That was season 2. That was like
God.
that was like 3 years ago. So it was weird how.
Yeah, it like just came to light. That's right.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was weird because I was like, that one came out like forever ago. I'm like, why did it take
All
us so
that
long to
time
do
and the entire internet never noticed that like an entire fight sequence had been copied from another video.
It was weird, and it's
That's
so weird
crazy.
too because like, why the choreography of all things? Like you can, I don't know, but
And like if you need live action like references, like go pay people to be your live action references.
yeah,
Like,
it was weird.
clearly people are good at it.
Honestly, though, like there were little things in Obi-Wan that I was like, people are for sure going to talk about this when they spot this in the background in the episode.
You want to talk
Nope.
about part of Obi-Wan?
Nope. I
Talk about
was
Morrison's cameo.
I was
Was
like,
there are there wait, Ross, are there things that you thought people were gonna talk about that have still not come to light?
there was one thing that, but like nothing crazy. No, it was just like kind of like what we were doing.
Anything
and,
you're allowed to talk about on here?
Probably not.
Okay, then we don't have to
Probably
talk
not.
about it. Because I was like, ooh, some
Yeah.
tea.
But
Joe, you know if tea
yeah.
gets spilled to you, you have to come spill it to me.
No, I
right?
won't. No, I'm not gonna out him like that. I'm not that person. I remember the thing you told me with the belts with AV Figures, where he went
Oh,
up
yeah.
to them and he was like, "Hey guys, the belts are not on right," and they just told him to get lost. And then the episode comes out, and everyone notices that the belts on the Purge Troopers are upside down.
Yep.
That was like the funniest thing.
Yeah, I'm really glad the merch and the Hot Toys figure was, I think, correct. But I was like, damn.
Is the wait? I
Damn.
actually want to check if the Black Series figure is wrong.
No,
too.
I know they would have caught it. They're not.
Oh well, because they
They're-
reused the same mold, so they probably didn't. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
and that guy Eric is pretty on top of things there on the Black Series team with
Yeah.
Hasbro.
For the most part, but yeah. So Visions was pretty good. I think that like 5 of the episodes were cool and 4 of them were whatever, but I think it was probably the most consistent season. Season 2 had higher highs, I think, but it also had way lower lows. Now we're gonna talk about the best new character of the year. So my criteria for this is it has to be a character that was introduced to us this year. So if one person says Director Krennic, I am booting you from the stream. So basically just
Cassian Andor. No.
Benny, it was great having you. buddy.
Okay, hold on. Do new characters, Lego versions, and Rebuild the Galaxy count?
Ooh.
Because if I say Lego Cassian Andor, then what?
I am gonna let that. I'm gonna let those count for now. I am gonna. If you really want to say Pirate Padme from Lego Star
Okay,
Wars,
but
I
that's-
will let you go ahead.
Padme.
That was the first one that popped
mean-
into my head. If you want to say that one, go ahead, because they're technically alternate universe versions of those characters. So I'm gonna just let those. I'm not gonna be a stickler. If
Dude, I
you
gotta
want to
watch
say,
this.
it's
You
actually
have to, dude.
really-
It's
really
so
funny.
unhinged. So insane.
It's
freaky.
essentially if a kid took out their spare Lego figures and just kit bashed them. Like, let's put Lego Palpatine's head on Grandmaster Luke. We'll have Vader from Infinities. We'll put Jar Jar on a Sith. Like, it just came off like that, and I mean that in a good way. Gaten
But that's like the
Matarazzo,
whole Lego genre, though. Even like the
Yeah.
Lego Batman movie is unhinged.
It felt like the
Mhm.
Lego Batman movie, and I mean
That was the whole plot of the Lego movie was make
Yeah.
whatever.
Dude,
Yeah.
literally the villain in season 2 of the Lego thing is like basically just Lego Star Wars Lord business.
Yeah.
Basically.
Darth
Yeah,
There's
Vader's
a
boy.
there's a season 2.
Yeah, it's the one that
sorry.
came out this year.
It's
Pieces of
yeah.
the Past is technically season 2.
I thought Rebuild the Galaxy was a movie, dude.
It
It-
well,
well,
like,
it's
kind
like
of
shorts.
like
It's
20
four
minute.
20-minute shorts. It's like Marvel.
Okay, I was
Zombies,
gonna
basically.
say, I was like, I don't know if I have time for this shit. Okay, I'll
Oh,
no,
no, yeah,
no.
no.
It's like
An
one
hour
came out
thing, the
last
whole
year,
thing.
one came out this year. That was so basically just 2 80-minute movies.
I remember like Vision season 2 didn't come out for like half my life, and then like suddenly they were like, also here's season 3, and I was like, oh, I didn't see season 2. I was like, okay.
It's like for me, it's like the smiling friends like Mr. Boss. It's like with Alex, like I don't really want this. Sorry, I'm just not really a Visions guy in general, but there were a few kind of cool ones this time around. But
So no, Rebuild. I really liked Rebuild the Galaxy. So I will count alternate universe characters for this. So Andrew, I'm gonna let you go first.
it is such like slim pickings because like it feels like
We didn't get a lot of new characters this year, aside from like Visions and like 2 characters in Andor. We got like
Yeah.
nothing.
Excuse me.
well
3 characters in Andor. 4.
Yeah,
5.
yeah.
A lot of characters in Andor.
well wait, which ones are you counting from Andor? Because like I feel like
Leia, Luthen.
well
No, well, Clay and Luthen were in season 1.
yeah
Oh, I thought you just meant like new to the franchise.
oh yeah no
Yeah,
no,
they
then we
were
got-
entirely. Yeah.
None.
Lego Clea.
None.
Lego
In it.
Clea.
because that's the thing like
that's
any
Joey, make it for me. I'll pay you to make me a Lego Leia.
I'll do it. Yeah, I'll write it down.
That is my wife.
Because like any of the characters that I like care about from Andor were like in season 1 for even if they didn't do much, like Kalea, like they were technically in season 1 first. So like I genuinely feel like if we were to say completely new characters, I was originally gonna go with what's his name from the Underworld thing, Laika. Is it Laika?
Near Lyco?
Lyco.
I swear to God, if you're talking about the kid that Ventress meets,
Dude, that's how
No.
slim the pickings are. I
No,
was
I
originally
love
gonna
that
go
kid.
for
He's such
him.
a little
That's
kid.
like because
Anyone
I was like,
can get with
he told
Christian.
one funny joke. But then I watched Visions, and I quite liked the what's the droid with the 2 personalities, like Eva.
yeah, Eva. He was cool.
Yeah, it
I
would
V
technically be
Visions?
that droid, I think,
The medical droid, that guy was cool.
I
because
think
he
you
was
watched Wally,
funny
dude.
and like basically had like droid like split personality disorder, and then like one of them was Australian, and he was kind of funny. So that's my answer.
There you go.
A medical droid with BPD. That's where we're at right now. Medical
He's
droid.
just like me, for real.
Wait, what is the name of the?
It's
What
the
was his name?
IVA-4.
Medical droid. There's one called 114D that appears in the novel Star Wars Darth Plagueis by James
my
Lucena.
I was waiting how long it's gonna take for a Plagueis reference. There's
That's who I thought Solitus was. But
Joe, I
then
think
I'm,
it-
you're
was
an
it like-
Nemoidian. Never mind.
was it
You
like
just don't
Eva
have
33?
that weird accent.
I thought it was like
Anime
Eva
reviews.
33.
Let me.
IVA-4 is her name.
I'm like literally
is
panicking
it-
right now.
Oh, IVA.
IVA-4.
I'm literally
Yeah, that
scrolling
one.
through the wiki right now. IVA4. Yeah, we did it. This guy was
Why do you
cool.
deny me?
I didn't
why do you
deny
doubt
you.
me?
I was just fact checking. I was just doing my research. This guy was cool.
In this economy?
Why does this remind me of Rodney Copperbottom?
Don't get me
I-
started about how that movie is a critique on capitalism, and it is a great freaking movie.
I know. I remember as a kid, it was like life
Love that
changing.
movie.
My mind was blown when I found out Ewan McGregor voiced Rodney. Like as an adult, I found out all this time later. I was like, "What?"
Yep. Tell me why I want to do a Jedi version of all the robots characters for a
God,
cosplay.
dude.
one year.
All I remember is Mel Brooks being in that
Isn't he?
movie. He's like, hey, who's gonna
Bigwell?
sneak
He's
Keith?
Bigwell.
That's all I remember from that movie.
I just remember like the heavy set robot, like
Aunt
letting
Fanny.
one rip at night, and then the streetlight robot being dead the next morning.
Oh my god, I love
It
that
does
movie.
give off,
Robots again.
yeah. Eva does give off robot vibes, though. That is robot. Well, she's a robot. You guys know what I mean. Benny, we're gonna move on. Who is your favorite new character?
Favorite new character. Okay, this took a while for me to determine, but I'm gonna say Carl Rylance.
I have no idea who that is.
He is the leader of the pacifist movement on Gorman
Oh,
in Andor season 2.
oh, I feel bad
The,
now.
the one who
No,
got
you-
to just
The one who
shoot
shot
girl in the
Cyril.
face.
Yeah.
Her dad? Or the girl's dad?
The
Yeah.
guy that like threw Cyril against the wall, right?
Yeah. What kind of a being are you?
That guy. He was cool.
How do you
Okay.
say the words?
Yeah.
That
Because
guy had cool
it took
hair.
me a while to realize, oh, he was a completely new character, and I feel like for such a I'd say a fairly minor character, like he's in half the season, but I was still like, oh, he really left an impact, like not just because he was the one that offed Cyril, but just kind of how you see over the course of the Gorman story, like his belief system and everything he's trying to do just like collapse. Like he's trying so hard to like basically save Gorman and preserve their culture, their ways essentially, and he's trying to push back. He's the only one out in the streets in episode 8 basically telling them like this is a trap, we're all gonna freaking die. He, as we just said, tells Cyril straight to his face, like, what the hell are you doing? How are you even buying into this anymore? And I think like the real kind of thing that solidified his character for me is just that final shot where he's sitting in like the shop or whatever that he was running on Gorman, and he just looks wrecked, like he's just destroyed. It's like everything is over, like
New Year's
everything he tried
vibes.
to do.
Oh, whatever. Did he die? What happened to him?
No, he just
He's just off
he survived,
somewhere.
but I guess
Okay.
that both of his children were killed in the massacre. Or
That's
his daughter, right? And then I'm not sure if it was his son or like his daughter's partner who got killed.
Yeah, it was
That was-
son-in-law,
yeah.
I think. Or
Son-in-law, yeah.
yeah.
So like he basically loses everything, and
Yeah.
not for lack of trying. Like he was the one guy basically consistently trying, even though he butted heads with oh man, who's the Lazine? Lazine was the other Gorman leader that we primarily see.
He was like the little, like, not short, but he was like shorter. He had the beard.
He's the guy that like confronts Sam, who is the rebel
Yeah.
that shoots Cinta.
Yeah, he was cool. I liked him.
Yeah, I liked him too. And I almost said him actually, but I feel like Rylance gets like the most of the development, you might say, and like he is kind of the face of Gorman. Like I think he's the last person we see, if I'm not mistaken, like on Gorman from that whole like arc, is that shot of him, sitting alone, destroyed, and then I think it cuts to Cassian driving away from the destruction.
What was the name of the bellhop in
I don't think he had a
Andor?
name.
No, he definitely did. It started with an L. Rebellions. Because he's the one who said the line, "Rebellions are built on hope."
Yeah, he's the first one that he says it. Yeah.
Rebellions are built on hope. Thela. His name is Thela.
Yeah. He was good too.
He was cool. I liked him. He got to throw the grenade. He was really awesome.
The K2 droid probably like put him through the ceiling.
No,
Hey, Debbie Downer, let's not do that.
Dude, do you notice how much Tony Gilroy like loves grenades? Like obviously I know it's like a war franchise, but I just think that it's like funny, like the amount of I mean, granted, I don't know for Rogue One if it would like these specific parts were Gareth Edwards or Rogue One, but like you just like during the like there was like Thela who threw the grenade, and then there was like he seems like he especially really loves having people being killed with a grenade in hand and then it being blown out, because it happens during the Gorman massacre, it happens during the Jeddah like Saw attack, and then it happens obviously to Baze with the Death Trooper and
Bodhi, right?
It's always that same
that was
grenade
more of like
too.
a
It's the same
one,
prop.
but yeah,
right.
But
what was that, Joe? Sorry.
I said it's always the same type of grenade too. It's the same like black shell with the little red line in the middle.
Yeah, dude. Like the prop department must have come up with that for Rogue One, and then Tony Gilroy is like, "Dude, I love this thing so much. We are.
I'm gonna kill so many people with
Yeah.
this." There was another character that I actually also liked, and it's a Visions character. I was gonna originally do Darth Solitist from Rebuild the Galaxy because that guy's pretty cool. But I'm going. You guys are gonna hate me for this. With Cheetah from Visions, I am obsessed with this character.
That's what her voice was. I knew I knew somewhere.
I am obsessed with this character, and it's not because she's played by Emma Myers, who is in the Wednesday show and also the Minecraft movie, I guess. But I love Cheetah so much, only because I think it's very rare that we get like smuggler type characters like Han Solo, and we almost got one with Kay Vess, and it was exciting to get like a female version of Han Solo. But I feel like with Kay and Outlaws, they made her like too normal, if that makes sense. She's almost too. I don't know. She like Han Solo has that like scruff. He's got like that edge to him. Kay just felt like a normal person, and I like Kay, but it just I don't know. Something was off with her. I feel like Cheetah has that really nice. She's very off-putting, but in a good way. I like how Emma Myers is basically just gritting her teeth with every line read. I didn't like it at first, but it's kind of grown on me now. I love her design. I like the vest almost with like the straps like going throughout like the undershirt. That was cool. And I'd be honestly totally fine with her just playing this character in live action. I don't know how that would fit in universe, but just take her out of Visions and just pluck her in. Like I think that'd be cool. But a lot of people don't like her for some reason. I don't understand it. But
we know the Star Wars fandom hates women, so
No, Jesus, dude. But Miles, who is your favorite new character of the year?
I need you to Google him for me.
Oh no,
But
here we go.
Whoopas from that little baby.
Oh,
Guy.
he was in the
I need him to become the new Grogu.
he was in Song of Four Wings, right?
Yes.
I would honestly rather see like merch of that guy everywhere than Grogu. I'm not even joking
Yeah.
at this point.
No, at this
Like,
point, like for
Are there
real.
no pictures of him? Why is he not? Unless I probably spelled his name wrong.
No, you have to do Star Wars Visions because
Wikipedia, don't fail me now. He was cool. He was
he was
cute.
just a little guy.
I like it when they do like we don't get Star Wars pets a lot, so I think it was cool.
I don't
Alright,
think he was a pet. I think he was like an Ewok, like a sentient creature. Yeah, look at him.
Oh yeah,
he was.
I remember this.
Look
guy.
at him. He's just a little guy.
He is
Either
cute.
that
I really
or
like Whoopas.
Billy, the bear droid.
Billy was
He's
cool.
friend shaped, and everyone to hug him.
I love Billy. Ross, who was your favorite character of the year?
Oh shit. Well, I mean, I got pretty slim pickings here.
Yeah.
So I only saw Tales of the Underworld, so I'm gonna have to go with Nero.
I mean,
just-
that's totally cool.
I
Nero
thought,
was pretty cool.
yeah, Nero was really cool. I mean, because I don't know, like I never really had any particular version of Cad Bane's backstory in mind, and I certainly never had like a best friend who he would eventually kill a little bit later in life after they went down two completely different paths. But like that was just such a cool story and kind of cooler than anything like I had really considered might have been possible for Cad Bane's origins. And I mean, a cool character to create in such a limited amount of screen time, literally 3
Yeah.
episodes, and I mean that was really solid.
The Tales shows don't do that either. They very rarely introduce like
Yeah.
new characters, especially ones that are very like Ahsoka. The Ahsoka and Dooku ones didn't introduce anyone new. I mean, unless you count like Yaddle, but Yaddle got like a ton of development, but she already existed technically. Tales of the
Did she?
Empire, same thing with Tales of the Empire. You got like the fourth sister got a ton of development, but she still existed. Like the Cad Bane one was the only one that actually introduced a new character that was a lead that was actually important.
Aren't you
And
forgetting Ventress's great sidekick? We all loved him. He was.
we're gonna
great.
talk about him in the next section. I feel.
Listen, I'm always down for reluctant adopted parent trope, okay? He got under her skin and it was so funny. I genuinely thought it was.
We're gonna go into the worst character of the year. So this is just it could be literally anyone just it could be any character. It could be a new one, it could just be one that annoyed us personally. Andrew, I'm gonna let you go first.
Okay. I have an answer for this, but I don't know if it technically fits the requirements because I have an existing one that I think was kind of done dirty. Does that still count?
I have a feeling I know who you're gonna say, and I'm not gonna be happy, but you can go ahead.
Okay. You guys are gonna have to hear me out of this one.
Oh no.
I'm not happy with K2's treatment overall for K2SO. To be honest, and he's a character that I've loved ever since Rogue One, like opening weekend Rogue One, but and he's still a personal favorite. I can understand, and I love Andor season 2 like thoroughly, but this is one of my like major issues with it because they brought him in like so late. Like he was really only in 4 episodes out of the 24 out of the entire show. And really, I mean, let's be real. I mean, one of those was before the reprogramming, and then another one was just kind of like the minute long scene of his reprogramming at the end of Welcome to the Rebellion. And then so he's really like as like an actual like character who gets to like be in the plot. He's really only there for 2 episodes. And they basically brought him in, barely used him. He has less screen time in 16 hours of Andor than he has in 2.5 hours of Rogue One. And then retconned his original comic appearance, which I don't like it on principle. I can kind of get over it, and I do prefer his new origin, but like that was one of his only other canonical appearances. Completely steamrolled that, and Tony Gilroy is honestly like wasn't really. I wasn't super happy with like I understand why they did it. I wasn't super happy with Tony Gilroy then behind the scenes being like, yeah, I found out about this thing. We weren't gonna deal with that, bro. I was annoyed to hear about that.
I feel
And
like
then
if Dave
also-
Filoni said that, people would have had him crucified within
Oh,
minutes.
yeah, no, dude. There's like a double standard. I like Tony Gilroy, and I get annoyed with some Dave Filoni stuff, but like, I do feel like there's a double standard. Whatever,
Yeah.
irrelevant. But then also on top of that, they then also like completely contradicted K2's like armor capabilities
Yeah,
to the point where it like completely like nullifies like he shouldn't have died in Rogue One if he was this
Yeah.
impenetrable to the blaster bolts. And I've seen people try to make everything under the sun for them, and like every excuse under the sun. And trust me, I've tried because I want it to make sense. And
that is like the one plot hole in Andor. That is like
yeah,
that
and
makes
it's
no
like,
sense.
and it frustrates me because you ask Tony Gilroy, and even he doesn't have an answer for it. Like he's stumbled over this question.
He said something like, "Oh, the reason that they can penetrate blaster, well, the only scene where K2's armor's penetrated is on Scarif, and on Scarif, the stormtroopers are going to have the most like hardcore blasters because Scarif is a very important place."
I'm sorry,
Like,
bullshit. Because it's the same things. I mean, it's just E11s. He gets punctured by E11s on Scarif. Scarif does get experimental technology like the TIE Strikers and stuff like that, but like we're given no indication that that's in for the E11s. We don't see that anywhere else in any reference book ever. Not to mention the weapons that the Gormans steal are from the Empire and are seemingly E11s.
I think they're E10s, but that still applies to what you're saying. There's
well, I mean, because even Cassian's was point blank, and then also what were the armor? Sorry, okay, I'm going off topic. It doesn't matter. We don't need to like. I don't want to prolong this too much, but I just like because honestly, it frustrates me because they could have just like. Hell, they could have kept him as like indestructible during just the Gorman massacre scene, and then after that had him like not like still have to like actually block. Like you could have just had him like not get hit with shots and like really like thoroughly have to use Hirt as a human shield, because then I would have just bought it as like, okay, like because he got like thoroughly messed up by that cloud truck thing. I would have bought that his armor was like lower there. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I wasn't a huge fan of what they did to K2, especially considering that's probably the last time that we'll ever see him in live action, because he has such a very, very limited like window in the canon to be alive. I mean, especially once you consider this. I would assume now, based off of the placement, because all of Rebels Season 3 is in 2 BBY, and this is after Secret Cargo, that this is at like the tail end of 2 BBY. So he has like a maximum of like a year and a half that he's alive, reprogrammed in the timeline. And I just don't think we're going to see him in live action again. But
Andrew, look at the screen.
Yeah, I've been waiting.
No, it's literally me right now, bro. Sorry. All right, I'll shut up. But like,
can you kick Spino Dino from the chat? He said he didn't like Sig. And I take that shit personally. I'm totally kidding, by the way.
What? What's wrong with Sig?
Wait. So
that's what I'm
Sig
saying.
is worst character? What's wrong with Sig? Okay, so the K2 thing is a little annoying. However, I do still love all of his scenes. I think
I don't like it here.
Yeah, no, I do want to clarify. He's given some really good stuff in like I don't think he was like character assassinated or anything. I think that like for the I like his actual like reprogramming scene. I really do like, I mentioned this earlier, I like that just the placement in terms of like right when Bix leaves Cassian's life, that K2 gets put like in essentially her place, but obviously in a different way. And then I really like the like just like, are you with us? No, like every like he has some great moments, but I just wish that he was utilized more and generally utilized better. But that's
I love him just as like the shuttle's coming in, he's like sleeping on his hand and he just looks up and he's like, oh. I thought that was they did a lot of good physical comedy with Alan Tudyk this season.
Did we like I'm sure you saw what Tony Gilroy had to say about all that. It's just like K2SO is very difficult to write and to keep him in rooms and have him make sense. And
I understand it because I recognize on like a general like power scaling level, he's kind of like a powerhouse. And I mean, you see it like at the end there, during the whole like Coruscant arc. Like I understand why like the thing is too, he wouldn't be as much of a powerhouse if you didn't make him indestructible. So I don't know, but whatever.
More than just that, he's the elephant in the room wherever he goes.
he demands like everyone's attention no matter where he is. Like he's like this giant droid that's like crazy, amongst a bunch of humans because Andor is mostly all human characters. So
yeah.
Also, the CG on him looked, for a TV show budget, he looked like as consistent.
Oh, it looked good. It looked very good. Yeah.
Benny, who was your least favorite character of the year?
Can you hazard a guess, Joe? I feel like you know.
Oh no, are you gonna say Cheetah?
No,
Re-
no,
Oh.
no. Actually,
Oh, I was like, really? Of all the characters, who are you gonna say?
The character that we both had to Google because we forgot her freaking name. Nakime from the Visions episode that Andrew liked.
Oh wow!
Bird of Paradise.
All right.
My issue with Bird of Paradise was just the whole episode was people just, it was the epitome of tell don't show.
Yeah.
Where the character will just say everything that they're thinking out loud. That's just why I personally didn't like it. I think if you turn off the volume, it's like a 9 out of 10. Like perfect
mute
story.
it, yeah.
But I don't know. I just wasn't. Miles got booted. I'm gonna make sure they. They said they're trying to rejoin.
I think my issue with the character in that particular episode is like what you said, and also just the fact that the way the character is written to essentially be expositing everything that's happening on screen is she just comes off like so whiny and like it's like by the end there's meant to be the cathartic moment of having this self-realization and moving forward and overcoming, but it doesn't really feel earned because she's just been complaining the whole time. So then you're like, oh good, you did a thing. I don't even actually know what you did, but good for you, I guess. Like I don't know. It's just kind of a lame character with not and there is an arc there, but the way the arc was conveyed was not strong.
Yeah, I agree. The character I went with is someone who pissed me off the minute I saw them in the trailer for what they were in, because I knew it was not going to last.
Oh, you're doing this one. Okay.
It is the Tales of the Underworld Inquisitor. I hate this character so much with a passion. Like it, because I think I got excited for a second in the trailer because I thought it was Maruk in Ahsoka. I was like, oh my god, they're reusing Inquisitors finally. They're finally like reusing characters and then they panned up and I was like, okay, it's just another Inquisitor. And
dies instantly.
I said on our stream back in April, I remember it was Andrew, Ross, and Miles. I said the amount of time it will take for us to talk about this character will be more than the screen time he has. And I was right. They had maybe a minute of screen time. And it has been like 6 months since they've been introduced into canon. They still don't have a name. And we know nothing about them. They have
please.
They have a tops card, but the name is just Tales of the Underworld Inquisitor.
Oh, really? I didn't. That's lame.
Brutal.
Yeah,
that's funny actually.
It would have been fine if it was just, again, like I said, Maruk, or they could have done. I know Andrew likes the Eighth Brother. They could have done that. They could have used Lynn from Tales of the Empire because they have her character model. They could have done the Grand Inquisitor. Like it could have been any other character. And I guess, like, some people were saying it isn't a good look for the Inquisitors to just show up and then lose a fight. Like, that's why they shouldn't reuse characters. But at the same time, having them show up just to die isn't very good either.
Yeah, dude, that ship is long sailed. Because, also, I don't even understand, like, the creative thing behind, wait, we can't have our existing ones who, like, don't accomplish anything, not accomplish anything. We need to like introduce new characters, and the whole point is to not accomplish anything.
Yeah,
I'm like, oh wow, yeah, surely this will make the Inquisitorius look more competent. Like, because dude, also not to mention, if you use the Eighth Brother, and then instead of having him get like stabbed here, because obviously he dies in Rebels, you just had him get like force pushed against a wall or something. I don't know. Then at least he doesn't die. like I feel like on a certain level that's a little bit less incompetent. I don't know, dude.
Man,
Can I just
like,
say they also gave him like the most cliche line of most cliche lines when he's like, "You should have stayed dead" or whatever.
I actually kind of
Yeah.
liked that line. I don't
Like,
know. I didn't hate it, but it didn't save the character. But I'm
It's
just
also like
I'm
from. Sorry, go ahead.
no, it's okay. I'm just so sick of them introducing the Inquisitors are a joke at this point. I
Well, can I-
genuinely
dude, when we're 40, we're gonna be on like the 24th cousin.
Can you put that in the highlight reel, please?
Yes. Great.
No, it's true. Well, because also I don't know if I've said this before, but Joe witnessed this interaction occur. So like I have a witness on this. We went to Philadelphia Comic Con,
oh
or
no.
Fan Expo Philly, earlier this year in May, and we went to a panel about Star Wars comics, and I basically asked, like, Charles Soule was there, and I asked him, hey, when you were writing for the Vader run, well, also I think Rodney Barnes was there too, who also did an Inquisitor run, but this was more Charles' question. I was like, hey, did you have any restrictions on like which Inquisitors you could use, or like what the general characterization was going to be like, or like especially because they later got adapted into like the Respawn games, like was there any guidance there? And he was like, nope, the only notes that I got is that I am not allowed to put a number on the amount of Inquisitors, because if we say that there's 12 and you watch 12 die, we can't have any more. So the only note that I got from Lucasfilm Story Group is that we're never putting a number on the Inquisitors. We are having infinite Inquisitors.
24th cousin.
No, because he
Federation.
said too. He said because we love to introduce them just for them to die, and I was
No,
like,
yeah, exactly. I'm like,
Harley, do you see the issue there, buddy? Like,
Man, there's like a bigger issue in the Clone Wars era of the Jedi not noticing like 500 other Jedi who are like just jetting off and joining the Inquisitorious secret base.
because dude, at least I haven't read this yet. I like the Inquisitors as a concept, but their like execution is very hit or miss for me. But like I haven't read Rise of the Red Blade yet. I know that this goes into it at least a little bit, but like I know that some of their backstories are covered in there. But like, well, it also doesn't help that the numbering system is entirely screwed up as well, like irreparably screwed up, because you have like,
oh yeah,
you have Riva, who's a youngling in the Purge. She's the third sister, and then you have like whatever, like
it makes no sense.
I always thought it was like if you kill, like she killed the third sister before her, so she took up the mantle. Like it's not about
then
like,
who was the third sister before her? Like that's
We're gonna find out
and then it goes
eventually,
back
I bet.
to there are more of them
well, exactly, because
that we
then
still
it's like,
don't know about.
because for all we know, this guy here who died in like tells the Underworld, could I guess just be what, like the
14th brother,
what,
or
the
some
11th
shit, I
brother's
don't know.
replacement, I guess, after, I mean,
Because then if
Well,
that's
and not
true,
to
where
mention,
they can
like-
replace numbers, like there can be more than one fifth brother. That means that technically this will never end. They can introduce hundreds of Inquisitors and it will just never stop, which
I
is a
think
nightmare.
They should start using fractions or decimals.
Well, it's like we're not even to mention the fact that like in canon we now have 2 Inquisitors that Ahsoka killed post, or
Don't
like,
even
there
get
was
me
the
started,
guy that
dude.
she killed in the book, and then there's a different guy that she killed in the show. Like who's who? Like
Yeah,
what's
yeah.
going on?
But they're two, yeah, exactly. But they came out and specifically said that they're 2 different ones. But then also, like, I don't even know, dude. And I
The
don't
bird
know.
guy
Like,
is
same
technically
story?
the 11th brother, I think. That guy
well,
is
yeah,
different from the
6th and
6th
11th
brother.
is like,
wait,
yeah.
are you
Was it
saying that
bird
the
guy?
people Visions were Inquisitors?
No,
No,
the
no,
Visions
Yeah,
ones
that's-
are entirely separate.
That's why I
Well,
was confused. I
yeah.
thought so.
no.
Okay.
Well, I think those guys are just like spiritually Inquisitors, the ones that are in Visions, but they're not canon, so it doesn't really matter. But like,
Yeah. Okay.
Thank God
That's
for
what I
that.
thought.
yeah, yeah, no, thank God. Yeah. Anyway, like, it's just the Inquisitor system is like a mess, and I don't think that they know what they're doing. Like, I say this critically, but also like a little bit lovingly, like, but I'm also like, dude, like, come on. Because also, again, I was talking about this before, but like, we know for a fact that Trilla was given up after the Purge. Like, that's the whole thing, is that Seer cracked under Imperial torture
Right.
and
Yeah.
gave up Trilla. So therefore, the fact that
I-
Trilla is the second sister is wild to me, because you'd think Like, dude, because the
13th sister in the book joined immediately.
She's
the only
yeah,
Inquisitor, other than the Grand Inquisitor, that Palpatine confronted directly. Like, during Order 66, Palpatine ordered the clones to stop and just said, I'm gonna give you the choice to join me, or you could just die. And she said, well, I'm gonna join you, obviously. So she and the Grand Inquisitor were given the choice off the bat. Trilla was captured, like a month later, because she was still with the younglings. And then...
Thank you for the spoilers, by the way.
Well, Fallen Order's like a decade old, Miles.
Listen,
Oh my god.
Like, Reva,
2019. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Reva had to have been like, because she was
dude,
like 10. So for her to realistically join, she'd have to be like at least like 15, 16.
Yeah,
Which means she had to join like 6 years later, meaning she would be like the last Inquisitor to join. But she's the third sister. And we know that the rankings have nothing to do with the numbers have nothing to do with your rank, because the fifth brother in Kenobi said, I'm the next in line, but he's the fifth brother, and Reva's... This is... It's every way you look at it.
You guys are damn...
Genuinely... Vader just had like, you know, like random like name picker, like the colorful wheel, just went there, just like had all the numbers and was like, like
he put them in a wheel.
Masada, you get
like
9.
Like an Instagram giveaway.
Yeah, no, literally, like
this is your name.
Anyway,
Ross,
sorry, we can.
Ross, who is your least favorite character of the year?
Do I just get skipped over?
No, you'll be last. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Well, what's the name of the freaking kid from Tales of the Underworld?
Oh yeah,
Lyco.
You know what? There is only like 3 things in life that are certain: death, taxes, and the Star Wars fandom hating on a kid character or a woman character or a woman kid character.
Okay, but Miles, we're allowed to hate him because I think everyone in this room loves like Omega.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're allowed
to giving you
we
shit
get a
for it.
pass because I think everyone in this room would die for Omega. So we're allowed to just
listen. This kid was annoying, and like he was also he seemed to be like really tone deaf. Like the entire like Jedi purge just happened, and he didn't really seem to be aware. Like I don't know what his experience was with the purge, but he's just like. That's a lot of optimism for a kid who just like had his entire life upended, and like, like, way to go, buddy. You somehow are like not crushed by like being hunted by the entire galaxy and everyone you know and love being slaughtered. Like that's cool, but like also you're annoying and like.
Why are you?
I didn't even like hate Lyco. I just thought he was so boring. Like
Didn't really have any,
dude, he was like freaking like the off-brand Ezra Bridger from season 1.
Are you saying? What are you saying about my son?
Dude, I did not like. I'm no Ezra season 1 fan, so like that was already tough for me.
Here we go.
Like I'm a big Ezra fan now, but like,
Joey, keep me away from this guy.
I was getting PTSD. That's what was happening.
Trying to like one up themselves with like the annoying kid characters. Like they've got what? So they've got Lyco, they've got Ezra, and then dude with Kaz. Kaz is like the worst in that, dude. Especially because he's like 20 years old and he's bouncing off the walls and he's like, Poe Dameron! I'm like, dude, oh my god, shut up.
Ezra has an excuse because he's like 14. Kaz is 21 in Resistance.
Poe Dameron, trademark, all rights reserved. Poe Dameron.
I'm like,
watch the movies.
Lyco's a 9-year-old kid, so I'm allowed to like, I'll give him a pass. Kazuda Xiono is 21 years old, so I gotta draw the line there.
Yeah, just exactly. At least Ezra like gradually. I mean, he's still like a little bit like, dude. I rewatched. Sorry, this is a tangent, but I rewatched Trials of the Darksaber relatively recently, and like he is an asshole in that episode. Like, sorry, just Ezra. I do not like Ezra in that episode because Sabine's over here and she's all like, oh, my family will never accept me. I made these weapons, these terrible weapons, and Ezra's there. He's like, yeah, well, at least you still have family to go back to, Sabine. I'm like, okay, bro. Like, sorry.
At least yours are alive.
Anyway, but yeah, sorry, I don't think Lyco's that great either. But like,
He had one good line.
he had one good line. I like his the what is it? The bounty hunters.
Lots
Like,
Razi.
yeah, they like kill someone, and he's like, yes, the loss of life is always tragic, and they're like, no. Like, anyway, that was
No,
like,
because
oh,
Lots is like,
dude.
this is unfortunate, and he's like, the loss of life is tragic, and she's like, no, it's bad because he's worth more alive.
Yeah.
That
I
was
have
the-
no recollection of those bounty hunters being in Tales of the Underworld. None.
They were in it for one episode. It was Heisinger and Lots Razi. They literally picked them out of a hat. I mean,
I remember this, but like I don't
Yeah.
remember anything that happened with them at all. It's
I'm not
gone.
mad. Lots Razi defined my taste in women, so like I can't get too mad at that. But I don't know. Like, I don't know what's with felines, man. They're like genuinely
Actually,
the
no,
most
that's
attractive
fair.
Star Wars species. But it's so weird how Star Wars is such a random thing with like picking up random bounty hunter characters. Just we need a villain for the Mando movie. Let's get Embo. People
I mean,
like
personally,
Embo.
like I think instead of Embo, we could have gone with Meeber Gascon. You know, like
You're joking, but I think the only reason they chose Embo was because they've run out of animated characters to bring into live action. So they're like,
No, like seriously.
Also,
Here's
Um,
a wild
who's our
concept.
does,
guy?
does anyone know if Embo speaks English?
He doesn't.
I don't
I
think
think
he does. Like I never heard him speak a word. I don't think in like the books he says anything either. So like, is he just going to be
Wait.
like making sounds in the
'Cause
Mando movie?
If I'm remembering the character you guys are talking about, isn't he part of the Techno Union?
Oh
No.
No.
He's
This
he's
is
the one
not
with the
good.
hat.
This is not good. If we don't even know who Embo is, and he's like
No,
the
like,
main
I
Yeah,
don't
villain.
what even is he? Like I don't.
I can
Embo
picture
is
he has-
the wait.
He's
I'm
the
gonna
other
pull-
guy with the hat. That's not
Yes.
Cad Bane.
Yeah, but he has the dog, the Anuba, who dies.
That,
by the
that
way,
dog
sorry.
should be dead. By the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
I
if
don't
Dave Filoni has anything to say about it. Dave Filoni does not read.
Dude, hold on. Can I say, while we're on the topic of Rebels and Dave Filoni, you can bring Ahsoka back, but you can't bring Kanan back?
please don't put that out into the world, please, please.
No,
Oh,
like,
wow, Embo's dog returned.
Because Dave Filoni, like, Dave
don't get me wrong,
Filoni's not
I
even.
say this as an Ahsoka fan. I love Ahsoka. But what the hell, man?
The issue with Embo's dog is that I want to know if Dave Filoni's love for wolves is going to overpower his preservation of the canon, because in the Aftermath books,
Air quotes
And
around
he-
preservation of the canon, but you know.
in
doesn't.
the Aftermath books, Embo mentions his dog has died. Aftermath takes place before Mando.
So
That
does he
dog-
speak English or not?
No, I think they mention it, but like one of the characters talks for him, like, "Oh, I'm so sorry about Marok. He was a good doggo."
Oh,
But like
okay.
something like that. But I know for a fact they have to do it, and then the movie will come out, people will complain, and then he'll be like, "Actually, it's Marok the second. It's a different
Oh.
dog. It's the second one. It's a different dog." Like
Oh,
they're
God.
gonna do it. If it's just a dog with a different name, that'll be fine because at least they know. But I feel like even without the canon, Dave should know that dogs don't have long lifespans. They have like 15 age. Like it's been 30 years.
I don't know,
Realistic-
Joe. I mean, like in Star Wars, if you haven't noticed, like we're doing it. We like the Acolyte did it twice with like Ki-Adi-Mundi and Darth.
That's a good
Darth
point.
Plagueis.
That actually is a good
It's
point.
like if we need an alien in Star Wars to live a little longer to show up in a thing, dude. Vernestra Rowe is 1,000 years old. Who cares?
Okay,
that
but
actually is a,
to be
that is-
fair, her
We're gonna
species
get more,
does
like-
live long lives.
They all live long lives now if we need them to. It's like no problem.
We're gonna
They
get
actually-
more like
yeah.
acolyte like riots where it's just like this dog was supposed to like he doesn't live this long. Nuh-uh. The like what
Now he
Embo's
does.
dog's
changed
gonna
the
be the next
lifespan.
Ki-Adi-Mundi. Embo's dog's gonna
Dude,
be
we
the
changed
next
the
Ki-Adi-Mundi.
lifespan of Bo-Katan.
Yeah.
True.
To be
Isn't
fair,
that
Katie
weird,
Sackhoff
though,
has
like,
just looked the same.
Am
for
I
the last 20
unenlightened,
years.
or is it not weird that Cad Bane like survived until Book of Boba Fett?
Yeah, him
No,
too, dude.
Benny,
How
that's
old
an
is he?
excellent question, but
Like,
we're
how
never
old
gonna
is
get an
he?
He's in
answer.
his 70s.
He is.
It's really weird. I don't like it.
Miles, who is your least favorite character of the year?
I'm gonna say a spicy take. Okay.
Oh no, here we go.
Brickhead Ahsoka. I did not
Oh.
like the way she was written. There was just something about it. I don't know if it was the way Ashley said the lines. I don't know if it was what was written for her. There was just something about her that was like, that's not Ahsoka. And then, okay, now that I say it out loud, I'm like, okay, she was like in a different universe, whatever. But
She
like,
was a Lego.
like, that's not, like, I don't know. And then the
That's
line
fine.
that really bugged me was when she was like, I haven't had this much fun since the Clone Wars. I'm like, child, you were 14. You were a child soldier.
Well,
I mean,
But-
to be
Well,
fair,
well,
they
yes,
were
well, yes,
Legos.
yes,
So, like,
but-
yeah.
well,
I don't know, man.
but to be
But, like,
fair,
oh-
I mean, in that show, they are sometimes treating it just like it's like it depends on the circumstance, but like there's the whole like second battle of Geonosis where they're just like counting the droids that they kill. Like, so I wouldn't inherently say that's out of character.
I don't know. There was something about the way she was written. But also,
I actually agree with it because I did find a lot of Ashley's line reads in that weird. It did feel like
yeah, like,
she's
I think it was the way she read them, too. Because, again, love her.
it's a Lego special. I don't have to worry, but no one's gonna watch it.
But also, I'm gonna say it, and y'all can fight me on it. I fucking hate Cad Bane.
What do you? But Miles, he's so cool.
I hate him. I hate him in his stupid hat. Hate him for the same reasons I hate. Oh, and I also hate him for the same reason I don't like Solitus. I feel like Cad Bane and Solitus were both like super overpowered. Like towards the end of Reveal the Galaxy, like before that one plot twist with that one character, like it just seemed like they were gonna lose. And like I don't know, I just don't really like characters that seem like too overpowered. Like
That makes sense. That's fair.
like yeah, like it felt like at the end of Reveal the Galaxy, like I don't know.
That's
don't
no,
know.
that's totally fair. We're gonna circle back to best character of the year, just in all. So this could be any character, like any character anyone like loved. It could be new, it could be old. So Andrew, you can go first. I know-
Mine is not
yeah.
super original, but I'm gonna add to it just a little bit. I'm gonna go Mon Mothma again because of the wedding arc and because of well, I mean the entire rest of Andor season 2, but especially Welcome to the Rebellion and the wedding arc, but also because I've not finished this yet. Just to be fully clear, I'm about 2/3 of the way through, but I've been reading Reign of the
Mask of
Empire, The Mask of
I haven't
Fear.
finished it either, but I completely agree with you. There are
I
some.
am loving it. Sorry.
She's so good in that book.
She's
so
so good in this. I genuinely think outside of Andor, this is the best thing that she's in canon.
Absolutely, 100%.
And I won't say too much because also I feel like I can't comment on it too much because I still have another third of it to get through. It's just been a very, very busy holiday season, but I really, really, really love how she's characterized in here. I would also say Saw would be another like runner-up for this year, but I think some of how they handled him in Andor season 2 is a little weird. I wish that there was I don't mind the Rido stuff. I think that's cool, but I wish he had a little bit more to do. But he's also similarly like great in this. So I would say it's definitely Mon Mothma for me. I've come to like really, really love her.
Benny, you're up next.
Oh boy. The thing is, I was also going to say Mon Mothma at one point, but I changed my mind, so now I don't have to repeat what Andrew already said again. I think Miles is going to be happy with me. I landed on Clea.
You took mine. How dare you?
Oh,
That was mine. Let's see if we have the same reason. Go.
I just feel like she's like
I love her,
such an important character, like especially in the like the story of Star Wars, and for like today, kind of seeing this like the perspective of a young person kind of like brought in by tragedy and oppression and is like who is radicalized to fight and is willing to essentially give up everything to power this cause. And I think what kind of really like stuck out to me about her story is that it isn't really conclusive, even though it kind of is, in the sense that she is I don't want to say the only example that we see in Andor, but one of the prime examples we see of the people who are going to basically experience this better life that everyone who throughout the
Mhm.
show is fighting for, who don't get to see it. Like Cassian, Luthen, Lonnie, even like there's probably some other character, Cinta, throwing everybody, Brasso, all these people who
That one hurt too.
fought for this cause, who don't get to see the sunrise. That final shot of her on Yavin, just watching the sunrise and seeing like everything that she and Luthen have built together. I think that's such a powerful moment. And I feel like that's like she's just a very important character. And I think it kind of went overlooked by some people throughout the show until that last stretch. Even by me, like I liked her character before that point, but really, I think a strong character, really strong performance to Elizabeth Dulau deserves a ton of praise for that role. So, yeah.
Yeah, she's great.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Bix. I was really close between Wilman and Clea. I'm not gonna say Clea only because I know that Miles wants to say more stuff, and also Benny talked about her a lot. But I think Wilman was great only because I was very indifferent about him, but in season 1, but he got so much to do in season 2. And that actor was just really great. He was just really passionate. But I think Bix just stole the show for me because I wasn't a huge fan of her in season 1. I thought that she was just kind of a ragdoll a lot of the time. Her only purpose really in season 1 was just she got captured and then tortured, and then Cassian saved her. But I kind of like how season 2 made that the point where she kind of has to learn to take her own fate. She has to essentially fight for it herself and not wait for someone else to rescue her, which is when we get that scene with that horrible officer character who's going to assault her. And Bix just decides that she's done waiting and she just decides to fight on her own. And it's such a great scene because it just encompasses what this moment has been leading for Bix, where she kind of just takes charge, and then that snowballs into her going on missions with Cassian. Luthen wants her to go on missions with her, and she's now living on Yavin at the Rebel base. And I think that was just such a great way of continuing her arc and continuing a character I wasn't really passionate about, but now she's one of my favorites. And I really love that final scene of her goodbye to Cassian with the letter, not the letter, the recording. I think Adria Arduana did such a great job, especially with her emotional acting. There was so much great, like, performance work in this show, and she really stood out to me. She did easily one of the best performances in that final part of Welcome to the Rebellion. But, Miles, I will let you I will let you. Yeah.
I kind of want to tag on to yours. Do you remember that scene when they're on Coruscant and she hallucinates that she's still stuck being tortured?
Yes.
That also was just chef's kiss acting. Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
I have one serious one and then one kind of fun, like, kind of joking one.
Sure.
Pirate Queen Amidala.
Pirate Queen Amidala.
It was like they just threw darts at a board and that's what stuck. That was going to be one of my cosplays for 2026. I freaking loved it. Also, that's my favorite Padme outfit, and it has like so much meaning to me because it was the first outfit I ever cosplayed when I was 7.
Aww.
So yeah, I love that.
That was such a fun idea too, making Padme like a pirate.
And then like I'm like pissed that like Lego Star Wars is how we got our Skywalker family reunion.
Like, that was cool, yeah.
Oh my god, it was so sweet. I loved it. But my reason why Clea is my favorite of the whole year is because of that one scene where she's talking to Cassian. I think they're in Luthen's shop, where she does that whole monologue about like, let me guess, oh, you're too tired, you're too you're too that. And I'm just like, can I pay you to be mean to me? Like, Jesus Christ, like
be mean to me.
Like, she's like she's no bullshit in like the best way possible. Like, I don't know her, and like finding out that it was her first acting gig right out of acting school, like
that was insane. Yeah.
Holy shit! Like, yeah, Absolutely.
I am so excited for her career in acting. I really hope she gets more in the future, aside from like a bit role as a goat in Wicked.
Wait,
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah.
She was Elizabeth Dulau had like a bit role. She was in Wicked.
Oh my god! Now you have to show me where that is now.
She was in the first act of Wicked. She had like 2 lines, but I was like, oh my, that's Clea. But
oh my god, but yeah,
Clea, the actual goat.
The actual goat.
But yeah,
Ross. Oh, sorry, Miles.
I was also gonna say, in her origin story episode, her younger actor too, like the continuity between the two was just like, oh, so good. And like, I'm gonna be completely honest, Luthen may have been the face of their little operation, but she carried that operation on her back. Like she was that bitch.
All right, Ross.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm gonna have to go with Luthen as mine, because I remember when Andor season 1 first started, and I was like, oh man, they're putting Stellan Skarsgård in the Andor show. I was like, I always thought he could be like a wild Sith Lord or something in some other live action project, and I was like, and then dude, after 2 seasons of the series, the early Rebel spy master was just the greatest role he could have ever played in the Star Wars universe. And the monologue notwithstanding, the flashbacks and the backstory, the bombing on Naboo as like his first strike against Palpatine, very personal, was just such a cool touch. I loved everything about Luthen Rail throughout the series, and to me it's also just about how the character for a lot of the time is just so self-sacrificial and so noble in fully sacrificing his life and the life of others to move the imperative of the rebellion forward to ultimately save the galaxy. And in many ways he was like adjacent to Saw Gerrera, not quite as extreme, but always willing to do whatever was necessary and cast any one person aside, just to make sure that fire of the rebellion burned across the whole galaxy and burned the Empire out of it. I mean, just what a wild character. And I mean, the self-sacrificial element and that the sunrise that he never got to see, and the final confrontation with Dedra before the hospital infiltration with Clea, just some of the coolest writing, and just it was exactly what I was hoping for out of the end of Luthen Rail's story, and I could not have been more satisfied.
I completely forgot that hospital scene. Like that just put another check mark in the box of badassery. Like, she is that bitch.
Yeah.
I really appreciate. First of all, sorry, just a little extra tidbit. I really like the prop that they gave Clea during that, like the tiny little blaster that they gave that almost looks like a revolver, but then how she's able to like hide it behind the clipboard. And then I'm not like an in real life like gun nut, but I've had people like point out, like I've seen people point out how like her form in doing that is like accurate like pistol grips and stuff. I just think that's like really cool. So
also sorry, like another minor thing that one of my favorite characters, do you remember in Welcome to the Rebellion, those 2 people who stopped some Imperial guy, I can't remember if it was Krennic or something, but they wouldn't let him into the broadcast room?
Yeah.
Yes.
Those 2 those 2 are also my favorite, because like someone was like
wrote it yesterday.
Yeah. It's like they wrote like a post on Tumblr about how like this is what we mean when it says like it only takes one person, or like you don't have to be like the general of a whole ass militia to like make
every act of insurrection pushes our lines forward.
Yeah. So like for me, I think they were relatable. Like they were relatable. Like, okay, they were just 2 people, but they made a big impact. I am just one person, but I can also make
Yeah. They had cool designs too. One of them was like they had like the Lobot thing, but they had like metal eyes. It was a cool design. Now we're gonna go into our favorite moment of the year. Now this can be a favorite scene. It could be a favorite memory related to Star Wars that you guys got this year. It could be anything. I'm not going to. I'm gonna just let you guys just whatever you want to say for this one. Just anything Star Wars related you want to say that was the highlight of the year for you. So Andrew, I'll let you go first.
I feel like I'm starting to get repetitive, but I would just say the entire like Andor season 2 release was like really really special. I wish that they did one episode a week. I wish that they prolonged it, but it was really fun for me. And I feel like that's one of, obviously the Star Wars fandom is so like fractured nowadays that like I feel like that's one of the few times. Not to say that there weren't stupid controversies, because there absolutely were. Like it was like week after week. I mean, that's how it goes with every new release. But I feel like that was
Yeah.
like, I feel like that was one of the last times that we'll probably have as a collective fandom where I truly felt like everyone was like excited for something kind of unified and was like, more importantly, like actively theorizing about it. Like I feel like Andor season 2 had more theories than pretty much anything released since, I don't know, maybe Last Jedi, or maybe probably Rise of Skywalker, honestly. But you know, like I just that was really fun. And I also remember the way that they were releasing them was Tuesday nights, but it was obviously, it started on like the end of April and it went through May 13th, and it was like entirely through like finals for me. And I remember the night of that the Gorman stuff was coming out, I had like a final due like at midnight, and the episodes got released at like 9, I think. And I was like, I was watching one of them, and I watched like Messenger, and then I was like, no, I gotta get back to working on this final, bro. And then worked for like a little bit, and then was like, okay. And I was like, I remember like trying to have the self-discipline to like like it was like a battle with myself to like, I gotta get this final, dude, I cannot be messing around with this is doing like 3 hours. And I was like, but the Andor Gorman arc though.
Hey, look, absolutely right.
And I don't know, that was just a very fun time. And then finishing off, like I remember originally I was, let's see, when the final arc came out, it was like I was home like after finals, and I remember I was going to wait until like the day after to rewatch Rogue One, and I finished Jedi Kyber Urso, and just like was immediately just like, all right, bro, never mind, right now. And I was like, I was just up rewatching Rogue One until I think probably like 4 in the morning, and I was like, dude, I felt like Thanos, like the end of Infinity War at that point. I was just like,
Finally rest.
but no, that whole release was really fun. So that was probably just a collection of moments where that was fun for me. I like that.
Awesome. Benny, what about you?
Oh, that's hard. Now I feel like it's hard to live up to what Andrew just gave as the best moment.
I'm sorry, but if you go before me next time, I'm like stealing.
No. I like what you have to say. It's just always like, oh man, you give such good answers to these questions. I think that it's like the last 2 arcs, Gorman and then like the finale of season 2, were like particularly memorable. The Gorman arc, just because of the story content and like Mon Mothma's speech kind of rocking the world almost, it felt like.
Yeah.
It still is. Like, Joe, you're still posting like quotes from it on your stories on Instagram.
I will just
and
repost it if I just
listen. We'll stop posting it when it stops being relevant. So.
Exactly. Yeah, just such a scarily real set of episodes. I remember after watching that, like, I had trouble sleeping. I was like, why do I feel like I was there with these characters and I've been like scarred by this event? Like it was like a harrowing set of episodes to watch. And I remember I watched them every week they came out with my parents, and they were like, okay, we need to go to bed. We can't watch another one. We were like, we need to see what happens. And then there's Mon Mothma's speech. And then the same thing happened with the next set of episodes. But my sister and her partner were here, and he loves Andor, but he hadn't started season 2. So he was like hiding upstairs, not wanting to come down and see like the final episodes and get spoiled on it. And so we were like watching episodes 10 and 11, we're like, okay, so we're only gonna watch 2 tonight. That's gonna be it. When we got to the end of episode 11, and I think we all like unanimously said, "Oh fuck you!" Like when it ends with the troopers coming down the hallway towards Clan, Cassian, and Melshi. It's like, what the, like, why would you do that? That's so evil.
That's great.
Those
Miles,
are some, like, yeah, particularly strong memories.
Miles, what about you?
I was looking at my camera roll trying to find out all the time I spent in Galaxy's Edge. I used to live 10 minutes away from Disneyland, and I had a pass up until April. So every time I could be there, I would be there, and I would bring my Kindle, and I would read Star Wars books and do art. And because I was reading a lot of the High Republic at that time, I became known as like the historian because I would read like older books and talk about like Galaxy's Edge is like set in the sequel era.
Yeah.
And I was reading books about like before the prequel era. So like just I don't know, it's just immersive, and all my friends work there, and I miss it.
That's cool. Ross, what about you?
Oh man. I mean, this is, I guess, kind of like Star Wars adjacent.
Works? Yeah.
My favorite Star Wars moment was actually, if I'm not just saying like Mon Mothma Gorman Massacre episodes again, which obviously it's that, but it was actually visiting the AV Figures HQ this summer.
That's
seeing a fully operational custom Lego Star Wars minifigures business and all of its operations and printing machines and all those great people just in a freaking warehouse making cool ass custom Lego Star Wars minifigures was like being in a real proper Toys R Us for me. And it was really cool.
Can I just say, like, as far as Legos go, it's one of those hobbies where I'm like, I don't get it, not for me, but I love seeing shit you guys make, and I support you the whole, like, 10,000%. So hearing that, I'm just like, you go, nerd. You go do we love that for you.
It was really cool.
Andrew's such a cool guy. I'm really hoping to meet him because I think he said he's going to go to Celebration in 2027. I'd love the chance to get to meet him, but
Dude, I can't wait for that live stream after Celebration.
He's gonna make, I don't know, I'm just so happy for everything he's made for the community. Just his clones completely changing how we view Lego Clone Troopers, which sounds so nerdy, but I don't think I would be as happy as I would be with the state of Lego Star Wars if it wasn't for him. I'm not the biggest fan of like the new Lego clones that Lego's been pushing out. Just I'm not like throwing a tantrum over helmet holes or anything, which is it's a little like I think that's stupid, but I do think it's partly because I'm satisfied with what Andrew's doing. I think him giving people different choices. You can have the clones that are animated or the ones with the live action designs. That's just so cool. It's almost like a make your own clone, and that's just so sick. So many options now, whenever anyone's like, like my whole YouTube channel kind of started making like Commander Bly when he first showed up in the Clone Wars in 09, and coloring clones yellow with their red markers.
He finally gets into a Lego set, and like everyone's flipping out over all the different helmet problems and aesthetics. And like, dude, we have like a whole ass couple of companies like Clone Army Customs, AV Figures, and not like and it's it's the custom Lego Star Wars community, and especially like with the clone making, it's actually pretty important because like I wouldn't be sitting here, I wouldn't know you or like half the people in my life if not for the custom Lego clones community all those years ago.
I mean, I think my first introduction to you was I think it was a review of the Captain Rex Bark Speeder with sidecar set, and then my actual I know it was that was like 2012, I think, and 13. Then oh my god, I'm old, and then the actual custom, I think of like your first custom figures, it was the CW figures. It was Flash and Captain Cold, I think.
I remember thinking I was gonna make so many more. And no,
because I I remember being like, dude, Lego has to make a bunch of CW sets with Arrow and Flash, and now I'm just sitting back and being like, dude, they dodged a bullet. But I rewatched season 1 of that recently just because I was like, I wonder if the show got worse or I grew up and my standards got better, and it was a little bit of both. The show, the season 1 was still pretty good, but I dropped off after the Elseworlds thing. I didn't watch the Crisis on Infinite Earths.
Oh yeah, that was the end for me. I think I watched part of that and I was like, yeah, I'm done subjecting myself to this. But
someone told me Arrow died, and I literally felt nothing. I was like, okay.
I think he died like 3 times. I don't know.
No, I heard he died twice. I
don't care.
He died in the first part, and then he came back to die in the fifth. I thought that was so funny.
It was like on top of the parking garage too, if I recall.
I just literally could not like.
Crisis on Infinite Earths, my favorite episode of Star Wars in 2025.
That was genuinely like that was the first time I felt like my heart was broken with TV, was just watching just the most just like mediocre shows just become more mediocre. And that's what I'm worried that these shows are going to become. The Mandalorian and Ahsoka. I'm really worried that these shows are going to become like CW shows in terms of quality, and I don't want that.
The Mandalorian's heading there.
I really like. I want to be optimistic. I'm worried that they're going to become just flanderized versions of these characters, where it's just horrible acting, horrible like effects. Just every season, we got a new Tom Cavanaugh, a new. That
was
Dr.
wild.
Love.
That was crazy. That was psychosis.
It was fun the first 2 times, and then after that, it was just annoying. But I was just.
We liked having this murderer around so much that we need to bring in multiversal versions of him like every year. Like,
it was
crazy.
Yeah. I would watch clips from like Flash season 8, and I would be like, dude.
Season 8, that's something you just said. I didn't know it went that far.
It was season 9 actually was the last season, and I watched the
video.
I watched a video from a guy, and because he grew up with the show too, and he's one of my favorite YouTubers. He was like, The Flash is ending at season 9, and it's been part of my life for over a decade of it. I'm gonna cry. And it was just me realizing, dude, I was 10 when that show first came out. I was like,
I lost that show when like we had like Tom Felton like being possessed by Savitar. Like, I was like, that point when he like started talking in Savitar's voice, I was like, oh, we're done here.
Oh yeah, Draco Malfoy.
Yeah, I was like, we got
problems.
We have problems.
That was so, because I think that's like Tom Felton's only major credit aside from Draco Malfoy. He was in The Flash season 3.
He was in the Planet of the Apes or whatever. I remember that.
Okay.
Yeah. One of those movies.
What were we talking about? Oh yeah, Star Wars.
I mean, if he's friends with Jon Favreau, maybe he can end up in the Mandalorian.
Oh Christ!
Keep him out of Star Wars, dude. I don't want to. He's not even like that good of an actor. I don't think.
No, he's not, and he's clinging onto that Draco Malfoy fame, like.
Dude, if I'm like 52, still like trying to like do the Endgame showcase, like you got to euthanize me.
Wait, wasn't he also in that Harry Potter play, Cursed Child?
He's still in it. He's performing as himself as Draco Malfoy in the stage play on Broadway. He's like I think he knows like the only thing he's known for is playing Draco Malfoy. He's just.
Is it like a future version of Draco?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
It's so bad.
It's like a continuation of the story, at least, right?
Yeah.
It's when Harry's kids are grown up, and
cool.
Is in Slytherin.
Well, that's kind of cool if they're like adults and it's like a future story.
Well, but then the kid is like, I don't want to be in Slytherin, so they go back in time to save. Miles cut out again. They go back in time to stop Robert Pattinson from dying, and then and then the future becomes all like dystopian, and it's like they're celebrating Voldemort Day. They're like celebrating. That's actually what they call it.
It's like Empire Day.
Robert Pattinson was like, I'm not showing up for this.
No, he didn't. No, he was not in it. But it was not. It was no. I read that back in 2015, and I like I think that was the first thing that I actually like. The first story I saw where I realized, oh my god, this is like the worst thing I've actually ever read. It was the first thing that made me gain media literacy. Joe is describing a Harry. Someone in the comments. Joe's describing a parody of Harry Potter. For my favorite Star Wars moment of the year, though, I have to probably give it to.
Oh, getting back on track.
Yeah.
We're really
I don't know.
Like we flew away. I don't know where we went.
Dude,
my
we just
favorite-
we just went to Star City, Hogwarts, and back, and then Joe's just like, "Story away." My favorite Star Wars moment.
This is what happens when we use all 5 of our brain cells. We just get so sidetracked, and it's my fault. But I think for my favorite moment, I have to give it to when Andrew and I went to Boston Fan Expo in August. We got to meet. We met Hayden Christensen and Ewan were there, but we didn't meet them because the line was insane.
Yeah.
We saw them from a distance. They were happy, looked pretty cool. But
Do you remember trying to leave there and we were like, because never mind. Yeah, keep going.
No, wait. I need to. When we were leaving, there was the Hayden and Ewan panel, and there was a line for it. The line literally tracked the entire perimeter of the convention center. Like, the end of the line was touching the start of the line. Like, the line encased the perimeter of the entire con. Like, that's how insane it was. And we were, like, flirting, like, oh, it'd be nice to see Ewan and Hayden talking about their time on Kenobi and the prequel trilogy. And then we saw the line, and we looked at each other, and we just, let's just go on.
We were like, hell no, dude. Like,
and anything you can see on YouTube. So.
Well, no, exactly.
Yeah.
Because then I just went on and to Star Wars Holocron. It was like, oh, cool. Hayden said that he likes Rogue One. Fire. Well, you know what I mean? Like,
yep.
Awesome. 3 hours of my life saved. Like,
yeah, it was. But we got to meet Tamir Morrison and Manny Jacinto. That was.
I love that old man.
Jacinto was really cool. I have pictures. They're in my camera roll. So
pretty. Like, his jawline is ridiculous.
He can kill 1,000 Jedi in a random forest on a soundstage, and I will completely support that. Because he looked cool doing it with his frickin' Shoto blade and copper mask. This guy was so cool. I looked
look
so
at his
weird
freaking jawline. Like, look at that.
I look so weird in this photo. I'm like scrunched up, but he was very nice. He was a very
I'm sorry.
nice guy.
I could have got a better angle on this too, to be honest.
Oh yeah,
I'm
you
sorry.
took the picture. No, it's
Yeah.
okay. But he was so sweet. I had him sign a display of Chimere fighting Darth Plagueis, and I gave it to him, and the first thing he said to me was, dude, that's fucking Darth Plagueis. Like, he got so excited. And I said, look, man, if Lucasfilm isn't gonna make that story, I just did it for us in a little tribute. And I got myself in the mood. I was listening to the Plagueis audiobook on the train ride there before Andrew picked me up. I was texting you. I sent Ross a picture of me with the Plagueis figure. I was like, I'm finally doing it.
I think it's the best audiobook ever, dude.
It is. It was. Yeah.
I remember picking you up, trying to navigate Boston traffic, and you were like, yeah, I've been listening to this book, and Ross says it's really good, but also this narrator, they say what was it, that they said Droideca's wrong or something like that?
Oh yeah, they called Droideca's Droidecas.
Droidecas, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And
that was really funny. I completely forgot about that until you mentioned it. But then we met Tem, and I had him sign a poster I made said "Make Book of Boba Season 2," and he was so happy.
Dude, no, I'm sorry, him and Manny, you know that meme where it's class fans wanting their characters to come back in Star Wars,
yeah.
He
was. Yeah. When I went up to take that photo for the photo op, everyone online and the photographer started cheering. It was really it just felt so fulfilling.
Give the people what they want.
Tem looked at me. He looked at me right in the eye, and he hugged me, and he just said, "Thank you, brother." It was wholesome. It was really wholesome.
That old man.
He's the coolest guy on the planet. If you ever have a chance to meet him,
he was singing at one of the panels too, and it was really funny.
Oh my God.
I forget exactly what he was singing about, but he was it was improv singing, and he was coming up with
songs from Book of Boba Fett season 1.
It was inspired by that, but it wasn't exactly that. and it was, I don't know, it was just funny. I think I
Another
texted Joe about it, but I can't. I'll see if I can find it. But
I
um,
remember you texted me the lyrics of what he said, so you definitely sent them. But
Yeah.
it was on my old account. I think
Oh, it was. Wait.
the
Do I have?
message. I mean, my responses won't be there, but I think if you like go into search and you type in Tem's name or like
Oh,
Tamira,
yeah. Hold on.
what was I gonna
if
say?
you send those screenshots to me, I will throw those up so we can laugh at them together. Because I remember looking at them and being like, dude, I wish I was listening to that. Because we only went the Friday and the Saturday. I had to go home on the Sunday, but Andrew went the Sunday like alone with a different friend. And that was when Tem was at the panel. But that was like a really fun weekend.
I'll send you this real quick. I don't know, like, I think this is fairly accurate, but like obviously I was texting this fast, so it was like,
No, it's okay. Don't worry.
hold on, let me
So
send this.
while you find that, I want to tell my story. So I met him in
Yeah, sure.
2023 at Fan Expo, and um, that was when I first started socially transitioning. So I was starting to use the name I use now. And he made a comment about my name. He's like, "Oh, that's a good name." I'm like, "Thanks. I picked it myself. Like, this is my first time
Aw.
using it today." And he like looked me in the eye, like, and was like, "I love that." I'm like,
Aww.
like I like started tearing up. Like, he's the sweetest old man. And then he was at a panel with Daniel Logan, and at the same con. And I wonder if there's the video of them doing Haka still on my phone. But oh,
They did it in
life
Japan too.
And then yeah, he also sings. He has music on streaming services, and I highly recommend listening to it because
Really?
he has a beautiful, beautiful voice.
He's a singer, yeah. He's
I
really
didn't know
he's
that.
really talented.
Oh yeah, I'll send it to the group chat.
A fellow
Uh,
singer. Believe it.
Present or invite.
I
Oh,
first
here
met
it is.
him. I met him at Celebration Orlando 2017, and like I was besides myself. I couldn't even speak, and he was like, "Oh, good man, all good," and I was like, "It's something else when you first walk up to Hayden Christensen and Tamira Morrison. It was like they're real people, and they're standing in front of you."
And
Yeah.
they're also like sweetest people. Like, I've had a couple bad experiences with people meeting them at conventions, but like thank God those two like
Yeah.
as sweet as I imagined.
Yeah.
Hayden's just the coziest guy. He gives like the best hugs.
He
Like
has
I just want to.
the softest sweater. Oh my god.
Yeah, I
I like-
met him in London, and he just I don't know, like I went up to go shake his hand. He just bear hugged me, and it was just really wholesome. But
That was
yeah,
also. Sorry, I was also just gonna bring up super quick. With Fan Expo Philly because with John Boyega because that was really cute.
yeah,
as well.
we did. We did. I completely forgot. We met John
He
Boyega
canceled
too.
on us this year.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
And
he's
then
with the one in
wait, from where?
Fan Expo San Francisco.
I'm sorry.
Why are you?
I remember after that. Was it before or after that? Because we did because we met Andy Serkis after, and it was funny because Joe paid for an autograph, but I didn't want to like steal Joe's thunder. So but the thing is, I love Snoke more than any like reasonable human should, and so like Joe.
That's the first time a human being has ever uttered that sentence.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Did you like Snoke and
you
Rebuild
were
the
like
Galaxy?
you were like getting like a picture signed, and then like there was like an awkward silence, and you were just like, Psst, Andrew, tell him about Snoke. And I was like, yeah, I really like Snoke, and like he was just there, and he was like, oh, really? I was like, oh, yeah.
Oh, really?
You know, like I think he said something like that because he probably doesn't hear that often. He's like, oh. Huh, I see your taste is dog shit, but all right. Like, bro, it's that one J.J. Abrams interview where like someone was asking him like about Rise of Skywalker, and he was like, if you think it's good, I question your taste, but yeah.
I liked it. It made me cry during that one scene because I think it was last year when I watched all 9 Star Wars movies in a row in theaters for May the 4th. That was the first
my
time
God.
I'd ever seen Rise of Skywalker because I thought The Last Jedi was so bad I didn't want to see the last one. But I stayed the whole thing, and I stayed awake through all 9 of them. More than 24 hours, and that is my biggest flex. But I digress. That scene where, like, it feels really hopeless, and then, like, all the different starships come together, and, like, they end up defeating the bad guy. Like, that's kind of how I feel about the real world. Like I feel like nothing's gonna change, everything's hopeless, but like that kind of renewed my hope that like, okay, maybe if we do keep fighting together, we can make a change.
I like the message of that scene. I just wish
Yeah.
that we got to see the people in the fleet, other than
Yeah,
like
I was gonna say I think that's like one of the earliest use cases of like industry grade generative AI with that fleet. 'Cause it's like
Yeah.
I think they randomly generated some of those ships. Like it was just
Yeah.
big empty ILM fleet, but it was cool. It's just like Joe saying, like, can we actually show the people so it
Like,
feels
we
like
could've-
something?
I would have been like we got to see Wedge, that was cool, but maybe show like Side Nathano if you really wanted. Like, that would have been cool if they showed like Kix, because he's technically with Side Nathano. So
Dude, Kaz, Hera, like anyone. Just I know they didn't have them cast yet, but it's like, damn,
Are
dude,
you guys
this
ready?
movie.
Speaking of
Maybe-
Hera, are you guys ready for the live stream we're gonna do after Ahsoka season 2? So excited.
that's gonna be crazy.
I'm so
Joe really wanted to see Kaz. I don't know what godforsaken world we live in.
Oh
where
wait, is it
Kaz
that?
got
Wait.
Oh.
Is Cass the little shithead from Rebels?
no
Not
you
from
mean
Rebels, Resistance.
Yes, the one with the
Yes.
green jacket.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what godforsaken world we live in where Kaz gets to survive Exegol, but Nine Numb and Snap get to die on Exegol. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It's
Speaking
really
of
sad.
Solistans,
They deserve
I
better.
really want a live action A New Dawn because that book gave us the best Solistan character ever.
Yes.
I
love
like how you guys both have the same club shit on. That's really fun.
Zalunia.
Dude, you want
Whatever
to do a live stream all about Glove Shadows? I have a list of like 8, and they're all from the books.
Super sick Basilisk in Battlefront Twilight Company.
Hell
There's one for you.
yeah.
I just went so deep, I lost everyone.
No, it's okay. My last thing for the moment of 2025, I got my friend. I told everyone about this. I got my friend to watch Andor, with no like pre Star Wars knowledge. Just they went into Andor blind, and then we finished with Rogue One, and it traumatized them for life.
Crazy.
I am still so because it was cool seeing someone's perspective of Star Wars without knowing like anything beforehand, but seeing the reaction of like not knowing that Cassian Andor dies at the end is really funny, because that one shot where the Death Star's firing up and they look at me and they go, wait, and they just look at me and they go, wait, so they just die? And I just look at them and I just go, and then Cassian just gets engulfed by the Scarab Ocean, and they're just, after 2 seasons, Joe, did he just die? He didn't even know he had a kid, and I'm like, we didn't either.
Yeah, we didn't.
To be fair, you're correct.
It was really funny, and I still think that's like the best video I've ever made of just me just documenting my friend going into insanity.
Yeah, it was a great video.
Thank you. But that was just such a fun weekend where we just binged all of Andor in a hotel room because we were in Texas for like a horror movie convention, and it was my birthday, and they were like, Joe, I want to watch a movie, you get to pick the movie, and I was like, Andor. They're like, that's not a movie, but okay. And they ended up like, we watched like the first 3 episodes, and I was like, okay, let's watch a real thing now because I probably am boring you. And they said, actually, I want to keep watching it. I'm actually like really intrigued. And then we watched all of season 1 in one night. They were literally like obsessed. It was really cool. And now they actually like Andor, and I'm kind of happy that I encouraged someone's obsession with a TV show that they had no recollection of beforehand.
Yeah, I sent you the reel on Instagram where it's like this guy is singing and he's like, all I want to do is convince my friends to watch Andor.
Yeah, you said
I
that to
love
me.
that
I love that video.
Especially because like I have some mutuals on Tumblr that we bonded over Marvel, and I'm like, Star Wars shows them the real. No,
Aww.
Star Wars shows them the real. I'm like, come on.
Okay. This is a fun one. This is a little fun piece. Best merch of 2025. So this is just literally any toy, Lego, Black Series figure, like literally anything. Andrew.
I haven't actually opened this yet, but I got this a few days ago, and I'm hyped for it. I got the Black Series like Death Trooper helmet for Christmas, and I'm like very excited about that.
Hell yeah.
I think it looks awesome, and yeah, I have a few of the other Black Series helmets. I have like the 501st one, and the First Store Stormtrooper, and then I have like the Disney Store like Kylo one. But I'll also throw in as like an honorable mention, the like legacy lightsabers that they release. Like they do like 2 new ones like per year, and the fact that they just released like a Chimera one that like actually has like the Shoto blade that you can attach like to
Yeah.
it.
You can
Like
take it
that
apart?
is yeah, you can actually take it apart, and it like
I want the
that is
Stellan Geos one too. I don't know.
absolutely
Did that come
awesome.
out? Did that come out this year?
I think it did this year or last year. They did
I
Stellan
think
Geos.
I think that was last year. I think this year their main ones were like the Soul ones, and then like the Balin and Shen, and then the Khmer. But
Someone in
I
the
don't
chat. Oh, sorry.
I don't own that one because it's like $300. But you know, I wanted to shout that out because I think that's like really cool engineering on their part.
Someone in the chat said Black Series Stranger. This isn't my pick, but I have him right next to my desk. This guy was so cool. Like definitely one of the better Black Series figures that came out this year.
Like, okay, I know I'm operating from like arguably the gayest person in the stream. But that man, he's so pretty. He could do anything he wants, and I'd be like, whatever you want, sir. Just keep doing what you do. Oh, that
Benny, what about you?
Oh, me. Oh, this is a tough one for me. Well, I just got this guy for Christmas. So
Is that the
quite like him.
Funkothron?
Yeah, I quite like this.
I don't like him either.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Miles and I have to have a debate on that. Yeah, I like my Thrawn. I got this really cool poster for Andor season 2 that like I haven't seen anywhere else. That's like a shot of Cassian in the foreground, and then it's just the Coruscant like cityscape behind him with like a bunch of Oravesh on the billboards. I have to send you a picture, Joe. I'm like,
send me a pic of it. I'll throw that up. That's
yeah,
awesome.
I really like that poster.
Miles, what about you?
Well, does it count as merch? It has to be official merch, right?
No, if it's Star Wars,
Okay.
it's fine.
So, hold on, let me find the picture. Because I have a friend who is a stay-at-home mom, so she has a lot of time. And I don't know if y'all can see this, but she knitted me a Lula, a Nubs, and a Nyx.
Aww, that looks awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
And I just texted her a picture of Whoopas, and I'm like, hey, bestie, I know you have yarn. And she's also making me a lightsaber like scarf of Stellan's lightsaber. Because
that's so cool.
Besides Vernestra's, I think he has the coolest lightsaber.
Ross, what about you?
Oh man, I'm ready for this. Yeah.
I saw you like standing up before. I'm like, he's about to take something huge off his shelf.
No, I was thinking about it, but I'm like, I actually don't want to open this up. I might open it. Hang on.
You nerds and your toys.
It's bad. It's very bad. Okay, so in here, that Ahsoka right there.
Oh my god, that
by far.
Oh,
that is.
Is that Rosario Dawson? Ahsoka?
Yeah,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's Ahsoka the White, and Thrawn next to her.
Yeah, Ahsoka the White, the Hot Toys figure. That is easily the best Star Wars pickup for me this year. But also, I started like randomly. I was in Portland, Oregon, at a Star Wars shop. I started recollecting my childhood Revenge of the Sith figures randomly, and they're just kind of like randomly on this wall at the moment. But I have like a ton of them. It's like
that's awesome.
Anakin, Obi-Wan, Sidious, Yoda, Windu. I have a problem. But then one other thing I wanted to point out that I really love this year, since we were talking about Black Series figures, and I do have the Chimera right there.
Hell yeah.
The I'm not sure if you can see it. The SH Figure Arts Yoda, I got half off on Black Friday. I was very excited about that.
Oh, awesome.
And then the new 25th anniversary Revenge of the Sith, Obi-Wan and Anakin, those two, like in addition to the Chimera, those are all like my favorite pickups for Star Wars this year.
The Black Series ones, right?
Yeah.
those are like those were in such dire need of redos. They were amazing.
Mhm.
But
Also, I forgot. My other favorite piece of merch, Joey made me a Lego Omega, but she had
Oh,
I
yeah.
she
made
had like different armor pieces from all of her brothers, and it was really cute.
that
And
was my own design, like although that was before the Bad Batch finale that I made it, where it was like different. She had like different pieces of the Bad Batch members' armor because I assumed that they were all gonna die, but they didn't.
just one of them.
Just one of them. But I mean, I'm happy they didn't die. But
I'll show you
yeah.
one more thing.
but-
I just opened this guy. I just opened this guy yesterday, and I'm like really
Is that 5
excited.
or Echo?
That's 5s, and I'm really excited that exists.
That's so
I'm like-
cool.
R.I.P. to a legend.
I like how Hot Toys is like we can just do whatever we want now and just make any clone trooper.
So
I
easy,
just think
right?
that's cool. It is so easy, but I gotta be real. I didn't buy any Lego sets this year. My
either.
friend got me the Rebuild the Galaxy set just because I wanted the character, so I got Darth Solitus. But I didn't buy any sets. Actually, that's a lie. I got the Night Trooper battle pack, but I didn't build it. I just took the figures out and I just threw the
I
pieces
also
in the
lied.
bin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Night Troopers are cool. I liked them in Ahsoka, and I just was like, the Death Troopers look cool, and I just didn't build the set. But I bought a ton of Black Series figures. There were so many cool ones. We got our first Marin. Marin's really cool. I love Marin. We got Moff Gideon in his Dark Trooper suit. His cape fell off, but that's okay. This figure was so close to being perfect, but I didn't like that the cape was like a piece of cloth. I think the hard plastic one looks a little cooler, so I just swapped that out for an extra one that I had. But I think I have to give it for merch of the year to the Bandai General Grievous.
Hell yeah.
This is my first and probably only Bandai figure. This thing is insane. Like it has a bendy wire cape. The proportions are perfect. I hate that the Black Series figure is like really downscaled, but this is like a perfect figure. Like I have no notes on it. People were mad. I was watching reviews as I was unpacking it just because I wanted to make sure I was handling him right because I didn't want to break anything. People were mad at about the articulation. People were upset about like how the joints were kind of loose, but it wasn't an issue on mine. Like you just have to handle him right. Like you can't. He's not a toy. Don't like throw him around. But that was just easily like the biggest surprise of the year because that thing was like a decade in the making. Like that mold is from 2015, and not that they reused it. They have been working on that mold for 10 years, and I think that's just insane. And the fact that it turned out that well is just so cool. And it's probably I think one of my favorite 6-inch figures we've gotten.
Oh my God, you're making me want to cancel my Hot Toys pre-order of him and just get the freaking figure arts. Damn.
Well, I mean, Hot Toys is probably better though because that's the 1/6 scale. But
Yeah.
I would still.
Joey, I thought your favorite would have been Turgle.
Oh wait, right, Turtle was this year. Miles and I did because we mentioned it back in April. I didn't want the Cal figure because I have one already, and I usually don't like getting dupes.
And
That's
I
a weird
wanted the
one.
because of the redneck mustache.
No, I have the Survivor one already. So I don't need.
That's what it was.
I don't need two Cal Kestuses. So I was just like, I said Miles, I'm like, if you want the Cal, I'll just give it to you. I just want to keep Turgle, and he came with the Scuba Stev too, and that was just two characters I thought we would never get in the Black Series.
Dude, that little scuba bastard used the World Between Worlds.
No, we talked about them before. He was literally just teleporting on Kobo.
Holy moly! I'm watching a playthrough right now, like a full beginning to end Survivor playthrough, and then
But he teleports to Jeddah too.
Wait, he was on Jeddah?
He's
nuts.
He's nuts.
I love him though. He's
you scale a mountain, and this dude's up there, and I'm like, I just fought for my life to get here, and you're like, you look like you've been here for 3 weeks. I just saw you yesterday down there.
I can't wait to see. I hope they bring him back in Jedi 3, dude, and Turgle too. Turgle's such a fun character. On paper, he could be so annoying, but I just thought he was such a fun.
Honest, Gravis.
I love him. I love him so much, but just a great year for Black Series, honestly. Like there wasn't any like major. I mean I bought the freaking New York Comic Con Palpatine and Mace just because I was there, and I was like, I'm not gonna get any other opportunity, so I bought it, and then I like looked at it and I went, holy shit, this thing sucks. So then I just sold.
Right.
I sold it on eBay for the same price. I got my money back, and the guy I bought it from, I literally I put it up on eBay. It sells 5 minutes later, and I mentioned to the guy, I'm like, "How did you find it?" And he said, "Oh, I just your thing is just like on discount." And I said, "It's not on discount. I bought it for $45 at New York Comic Con." He said, "Well, it's $70 on Hasbro Pulse." And I said, "Okay." And I made my money back. I didn't like lose anything, but it was just that was a huge disappointment for me because that Palpatine figure was like genuinely garbage. It was
It was
just
like derp face Windu, and then yeah, Palpatine.
the Mace Windu sculpt was awful. It was they were trying to do like a scowl for him, but it looked like a
Yeah.
very derpy. It didn't look right. The Palpatine sculpt looked fine. I just was not a fan of the robes. I think that they should have done like a hard plastic thing. It looked like he was wearing a tissue. I'm not even
Dude,
trying.
they didn't include any of the detail of his entire
No.
outfit. They just threw some fabric on and said, "Done, the end."
And at first I thought it was because they just couldn't, like, they can't print onto capes. But Barris came out in the same exact wave, and she has a cape, and they printed all, like, the mesh on her cape.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, why Barris, not Palps? You did it for the girl who bombed the Jedi Temple. You didn't do it for the Supreme Chancellor. I was like, I get it, guys. It's like, you gotta mass produce these, but just pick and choose your battles. I don't get it.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
like,
so-
but that Palpatine was so bad that it's like if it's a budget problem and you just can't actually make the costume
yeah.
accurate and include all the detail on Palpatine's outfit, just don't make the figure, dude. You know.
And also, he was a con exclusive. It was like you'd think like the con exclusives would be a little more. They would put a little more effort into those, but
Mhm.
apparently not. That was a
Um,
little disappointing. Yeah.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, I also speaking of merch, I'm a huge pin collector, so I have 3 pins that were kind of like my pride and joy this year. I don't know if you can see, but this is my High Republic collection.
Oh
I
wow.
have Avar,
Whoa.
Marcion, Stellan. Is that Stellan? Yeah, Stellan. Vernestra.
Who's on the who's on the
then-
left? Is that Markion?
Yeah, it's Marcion, and
Cool.
then Sol, Osha, Yord, and Jackie on the bottom. I'm very
Awesome.
proud of my little collection.
Wow.
Awesome.
It's really cool how
And
it
then-
fits all into that one platform there.
And then this is so again, shipper. I have crack ships, okay? My favorite part of Attack of the Clones is the sexual tension between Jango and Obi-Wan. So I was gifted this
I thought you were
I
gonna
was-
say Anakin and Padme.
I was gifted this really pretty pin for Christmas. Which is just both yeah. And then my husband finally got a window from this very highly coveted pin maker.
Aw, Wrecker. Aw,
And
that's
he does
awesome.
Cool.
All right. Now is just the section that I like to call. I'm gonna let you guys rant about the books for however much you'd like, and then we'll
Let's
talk about
go!
2026.
Yes.
I'm ready.
Oh,
Benny asked first, so I'm gonna let Benny talk
yeah, no.
about Sanctuary.
Oh,
No,
Sanctuary.
I haven't finished it.
Yes.
Oh, wait, would you prefer to
Oh.
talk about Sanctuary first, or I know you want to talk about the music too?
We can talk about Sanctuary.
All right.
How far are you into it, Miles?
Like one
like
whole
two-
chapter.
Like I'm in like
Okay.
2 chapters.
Oh, okay, hold on. Can I
Okay.
say something? I'm not a huge fan of Fee and Tech as like a couple.
Oh,
So-
really? Okay.
It's been kind of like I just don't see the chemistry personally. Again, in my opinion, don't come for me. Like whoever's watching this, don't come for me. So like it's been hard for me to kind of get through it.
Mm.
And like my brain rot right now is like currently the High Republic, like the whole like era. So I've definitely been like super into that. So you can talk about it while I go to the bathroom.
Sure.
All right.
I liked Sanctuary a lot, and I was excited because I was like, oh, because I love the Bad Batch, as Joe knows, and I'm sure a lot of people do.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, I was so excited about it, and it's not what I was expecting, but not in like a negative sense. Like I really liked it a lot. I liked the kind of atypical like antagonists there were in the story. Like, I don't know how far, like, have you gotten to when they introduced the villains, Joe?
I'm as far in as they met the Ithorian, who is like I forgot who it was, but like Omega met like a baby Gundark, and she named it Teacup. That's as far as I got.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, so there's like this mob boss or like something who's like an art collector, which was, it's like she's almost like the anti-Luthen. And I thought she was like the anti-Luthen. She was great. And then there's this ISB officer named Crane, who is also kind of a strong character. He gives a kind of some Thrawn vibes, but he's also very much his own character, and he's very personally driven, which I think is something kind of unique compared to like a lot of the other Star Wars antagonists recently, who have just been either like, I'm out for myself, or I am in it for the glory and the glory of the Empire type deal. So that was something kind of fresh. And I also liked how it built on a lot of the character dynamics, like Hunter and his pursuit of kind of them having a sanctuary, having a home, and being able to live a life outside of war, which has defined them for so much of their lives. And obviously the continuing the development of Fee and Tech's dynamic is really important in wake of what happens. Yeah, it was really strong. I think comparatively it's not as like gargantuan a book in terms of like, oh, its impact that it has had and will have on the fandom in future, but very strong little supplemental story.
That was cool. Yeah, I'm liking it so far. I just have horrible time management, and I just can't, like, I just
Feel that.
I'm just not great. I'm just not a strong reader. Once Miles gets back, I'll let them talk about Wayseeker. Andrew, did you want to say anything about what's the word about the
Mask of Fear?
Mask of Fear. I was
No, you're good.
slipping me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've just been trying to get through like whatever Star Wars books I can this year. I mean, I read the Ahsoka novel earlier, and then I finished like the Last Jedi novelization. I've gotten through like a good amount of comics along the way, but I don't think many of those are 2025 release. Besides, I'll say Legacy of Vader has been pretty good so far. Not perfect. I don't love Legacy of Vader, especially pacing wise, but like it's been pretty good so far.
I love the Knights of Ren in that, and not in the way I think they intended. I love how pathetic they are, and I don't know.
With the whole
think,
like, what? We're your guys. Like with
the fact that there's actually a quote now in Star Wars where an actual villain, Knights of Ren number 5, after Kylo Ren betrays them, says,
24th cousin.
"But we're your guys."
Yeah.
Is such a funny line, and
do you remember which one of them says it? I don't remember which one.
I know who it was, and I don't want to say their name because it's gonna make me look so pathetic because I know the name of it.
Kuruk?
It was Kuruk.
It was Kuruk. Oh, see, I'm right there with you. See,
the fact that I know all their names, it's like really sad. Like I know the names of every single Knight of Ren, dude. Like I don't want. I'm cursed with this knowledge. I don't want it.
But sorry, Ross, were you saying something?
No, I was muted for a second, but I was saying like J.J. Abrams and like everyone at Lucasfilm, no one knows the Knights of Ren names. No, like no one.
Pablo and Charles Soule were the only ones who know their actual names.
Dude,
because Charles Soule Googled it before. Pablo's the one who gave them their names because he wrote the visual dictionary.
I feel like Pablo Hidalgo has to have like the most like hot cold like job imaginable, because on like one hand you walk in and you're just like, oh, I gotta like essentially mop up like another like canon mess. Like you go and you see like no, like you go and you look at like I read like the Acolyte like visual guide, and you can see how hard he's like back bending to like justify the like temple or like the mining thing on Brendok catching on fire, and he's like, like it spread to the cooling systems, and then and like I'm like, buddy, I don't envy you. But then on the other hand, you get things like that where it's just like I get to name the Knights of Ren. Let me Karuk. It's Karuk now. Or like, dude, no, there's some where he's just having fun with it. Hold on. Hold on. The one that was the funniest to me. Yeah, you guys know Pow from Rogue One, right? You know
Oh
his
no,
full-
here we go.
how it's Pow Daka Draba Taka Saba Directi Likti T Ki Vef Nick
What the fuck?
the Sebi Leak Kek. I'm like, brother, what? Pablo, were you like
This is like that one town in Scotland or whatever with a really long name.
Dude, this is like the most like glup shitto of all glup shittos. Imagine like just like pulling. No, dude, I have a friend who I've been getting into Star Wars this year, and I told him about this one as a joke because like, although it would have been funnier if I just didn't tell him about it. And at one point he's just like, yeah, so you have any like obscure characters you like? I'm like, yeah, Pow Daka Draka Taka Sapa Directi. Like, like don't mess with me, bro. But anyway, sorry. Like I'm just or like again, and then Pablo's still getting shit from like all like the Star Wars theory stuff from like
Oh my
6
God.
years ago now. But then also anyway, I feel like his job simultaneously has to be like really fun and also like the most headache inducing thing ever. But anyway, sorry. I'll just say real quick for Mask of Fear that I think it's great so far. I would say especially I'm gonna be as vague as possible because I don't want to spoil anything for people. But
Thank you, friend.
I will say I will say like the general character plot lines because like I won't like say what happens in them, but I'll say like the general character goals because I don't think that's really a spoiler. Essentially, Mon is just trying to like put legislation in place that like locks Palpatine and like kind of strips him of his power, and so like her plot line's a lot about like the much more Senate-based thing. Bail is trying to exonerate the Jedi, and he's trying to find evidence of like so that he can like bring the administration to to justice for the slaughter of the Jedi, and he's trying to like chase down these like documents to
Good luck
prove
with that,
like,
buddy.
yeah, exactly. And then Saw is essentially trying to stock up like for like a full-on war by finding like a separatist like weapons cache. And it's really cool how they play with all of these. They do some absolutely great stuff with Mon and with her like getting used to the administration and everything, and I really love that. I would say like they have great inner monologues with that. It feels very much like it's straight like ripped out of Andor. It's like all of the like great political goodness from Andor, but it also has it genuinely feels like the perfect bridge between like Clone Wars and Andor because it's like the tone and like the politics of Andor, but with the but with all of like the post-war like the setting post-war, so like everyone that she goes to try to get votes from, it's like you get to see how the war affects it, and you
Doesn't
get to
it
see
take place right after Order 66?
it's I believe it's a few weeks after, like it starts a few weeks after Revenge of the Sith, because like literally
So it's very Bad Batch-esque.
yes yeah
Okay.
actually I will say, I won't say what it is. There is a connection to Bad Batch in this that is really really cool, and I like it a lot. But
Now I'm interested.
it's cool. It's nothing major. Don't get your hopes up a ton, but like there's something that connects with it that I quite like. And then they do some really cool stuff with Bail, and also Saw. The only major thing I'll criticize, again, I'm only 2/3 of the way through, so I still have a lot to like still wrap it up. What I will say is that like my major criticism of it is that all of the Mon scenes are told from like her perspective, which is cool. All of the Bail scenes are told from Bail's perspective, which is cool. But then all of the Saw scenes are not told from Saw's perspective. They're told from another new character's perspective, and I don't quite like that. Which is a little bit of an L. I don't really know what whatever, but Saw has some really cool stuff in here as well, and I will say they especially handle all of the conflicts like with Onderon a ton. You really get to see his perspective on like
That's what we saw in Clone Wars, right?
yep.
Yeah.
And
With his sister.
Yeah.
Stila, is that her name?
Yeah. He actually doesn't really mention Steela that much, like in the book, but I actually like it because, like, I mean, I kind of feel like obviously that's something he'd guard for the most part,
Yeah.
but but just in terms of like his perspective on like the Republic helping Onderon, but how they did it like under the table and they didn't like actually send clones there or anything like that. Like there's scenes where like he kind of like chews out the Republic for that, and I think it's cool. And there's just a lot of like really cool like planetary politics and like a lot of cool things with Saw's perspective, and then contrasting like Mon and Bale are actually kind of at odds with one another because Bale basically is like, because he saw the Jedi's downfall like firsthand, he's like all gung ho and trying to like exonerate them, and Mon is like, dude, no, we can't focus on that because people hate the Jedi right now. Like, you got to be practical. Like, stop being dumb. We can't do that right now. Like, and I think it's cool, so I would really recommend it. But
There's
that
a moment in the Rebel Rising novel, which was I think a prequel to Rogue One, that was all about Jin and Saw Gerrera before Rogue One and like how they're falling out and everything. And dude, he chews out Ahsoka in that novel.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, I literally have that
That's
on my
also
bed right
another
now,
one.
and I am going to read it as soon as I'm done with Mask of Fear. I literally have like a list. I'm finishing Mask of Fear, I'm going through Rebel Rising, and then I'm
High
doing
Republic.
all of
Come to the
the
High Republic.
eventually High Republic. I'm gonna do all of the post Empire comics after that because I haven't gone through like
Dude,
Crimson
I
Reign or
got-
any of like the Kira stuff yet.
Nice.
So
Okay, well, when you come to me,
eventually I will.
Yourself.
I haven't read Catalyst yet, and I'm a huge Rogue One fan, so I need to read Catalyst.
I might have liked that better than the actual novelization of Rogue
Dude,
One.
I had the freaking pleasure of like listening to the entire Catalyst audiobook and then seeing Rogue One.
Oh,
You
that's
read you
cool.
watched it. You read
Dude,
that
it was the
before, yeah.
best. It made that opening scene freaking slam, and
Dude,
then the
can I-
flashbacks were like, oh, that's like right out of the book. That's freaking cool
Dude,
to see.
I don't want to call it an issue, but like, fuck Krennic. That motherfucker is creepy as shit.
Yeah.
Like,
dude, the freaking eyeliner in Andor season 2 was freaking me out.
like, how could someone wear so much front, but like also be such a fucking creep?
Mhm.
Like,
Wow.
that just makes me mad.
Dude,
Like,
I don't think we've really touched on that, but I'll just say quickly that like he was fantastic in Andor season 2 as well. Like,
Oh, yeah.
oh yeah.
We went the whole stream without talking about Director Krennic. How did
I know.
Especially
Like,
with you,
When does that
Joe.
happen?
He was amazing. Like, because I know that Ross, you're like a huge Krennic guy. So, I know that I remember when Bad Batch was coming out, you were like, I need to see Director Krennic in that show. And then
I was so upset.
My one gripe.
well,
with
we
that-
got to see him at
He-
the end of
dude,
season 2.
He just sits there like stock still like an NPC. He just like doesn't say a word. He's just there. It's
He
like
says a word.
Does
2
he?
words. Yeah.
I don't even
He says,
remember.
yes, Moff Tarkin. Or something.
He said no. It's archive footage of Ben Mendelsohn. He's like, yes, Governor Tarkin.
God damn it. I was like so excited because it was like I felt like the Bad Batch and doing experimental programs like this is the perfect spot to put Krennic, and like they just mostly didn't, and he's just kind of there, and they made the model and didn't really use it. And it's like, oh, cool.
reminds me of how they made that whole like Rebels model, and then he didn't show up in Rebels.
Yeah, but where was he in Rebels? Like he was needed there too. I think Krennic would have been such a great foil for Hemlock. Like what? Why didn't that happen?
Yeah, I know.
They
'cause that-
kind of were foils. They just never interacted.
I know that was the thing that's like less
Interacted in
it's like
one
less
scene.
direct, because honestly that could have been kind of cool in terms of like, because obviously he has the rivalry with Tarkin, but also he's put up against Thrawn, and so it kind of would have been cool if he's like, I feel like that would have added more if it like Hemlock was like his first guy that he has to fight against, and then like Hemlock dies, and then they're like, all right, okay, screw this project, and he kind of like gets the satisfaction of having all the funding put into Stardust, but then he still has to like, then they're like, all right, bro, but like we gotta like, then he's put up against like, you know what I mean, like kind of what
I love how everyone canonically hates Krennic. Just
So
Thrawn hates him because he wants his funding. Hemlock hates him because he wants his funding. Deidre hates him, rightfully so. Like everyone just hates Krennic equally.
what was I gonna say? Oh, and if we're still talking about Catalyst, Lyra Urso, fucking badass.
I love Lyra. Lyra's
Oh my
great.
god, she's such a badass, and they like made her character so good in the book. I was just
Mhm.
like in awe. Like she's so cool, and like her archaeology stuff, like all this stuff. She like, I don't know, man. She's just fucking badass. I love
Such
her.
a great.
Yeah, whole rounded character. Man, I hope that we actually get to see Clone Commando Scorch one day in canon. That would be really
Oh
cool.
my god, sorry. So I was at Disneyland one time, and
Oh,
I was
no.
like, "Oh, you have Star Wars pins? Let me do that." And he's like, "Oh, my Star Wars pins are only for trivia," and I'm like, "Okay, fucking beg, give me your like
Here
hardest
we
one."
go.
And he was like, "Oh, who was that like clone commando in Bad Batch?" And I was like,
Wasn't Scorch.
It wasn't.
"It wasn't."
Not him. Not if you ask me.
Oh, well, I didn't ask you.
That
so-
was some bullshit.
I refuse to believe he's dead. There's no way he's dead.
None
Like,
of the clones are
Pretty
dead.
dead to me.
What are you talking about? Everybody lives.
that was, I think, I loved the Bad Batch finale, but the way they treated him was so disrespectful.
Dude, I
I
don't.
need to unsee it.
I didn't love the Bad Batch finale. I like
Dude, season 3 was so mid.
it,
to me,
bro.
No, it wasn't. It was awesome.
I don't know. Like
The only good thing season 3 gave us was a reunion, Batcher, and Omega leaving to go fight the rebellion.
Oh,
yeah. I mean,
that
dude, season
hurts
3,
my
it's like
soul.
I like the first, like, let's see, episode 1 and 3, and then I like the Teth two-parter, and that's really the only stuff I like love from season 3 of Bad Batch.
But
Oh yeah.
Crosshair's so cool.
Oh,
He's
man.
so
But Batcher, she's
That
the
is
best
really
I
girl.
love
She's
I do love Batcher. Batcher's
the
awesome.
goodest girl. She protects.
I like how Echo like mirrors Fives' arc in the Clone Wars, where he goes undercover, he steals armor,
good.
like plain armor. He befriends a scientist with Fives it was it was AZ the droid, and then with Echo it was Emery, who's the Emery Carr. I thought that was all really great. I wish Echo did more, but I am happy that even though they waited until the last minute to use him, in those last like 3 episodes, he was just carrying the whole team.
Carried the whole freaking squad. Yeah.
But
What happened to Dr. Nuvo Vindi?
I love
Oh,
how
yeah.
Ross, you said that like you were holding on to that question the whole stream.
I've been holding on to that question for most of my life, Joe.
That's actually like a really good question because he kind of made a breakthrough with making the blue shadow Vilus.
That's right.
And I
you
like
can't
how-
say it without the accent.
I can't say it without the accent. He makes it, and Dooku is like, okay, we'll use that to target different worlds. So the Republic can't fight the war, and we'll just win automatically. And then they send him to jail, and I'm kind of here like, as much as I like Dr. Hemlock, I'm wondering how that would have worked out if they just used Dr. Nuvo Vindi. I wouldn't have been able to take it seriously because he's the exact opposite of Dr. Hemlock, where Hemlock is like very cold,
Clown
very
character.
calm. And Dr. Nuvo Vindi is like, yes, I have made the airborne strategy of the blue shuttle fire. Like,
Dude,
I
he gets freaking offered up as in a hostage exchange in Catalyst, where they're like, I don't want to
he's
spoil
in
anything.
Catalyst? Oh
No,
my God.
but like he's name dropped in the book, in like because they're trying to get someone off of a separatist planet, and they're like, we've got Nuvo Vindi, and we've got that one Neimoidian from season 1, episode 13 with Commander Bly. Like we've got
Lock Dirt of the Separatist Alliance?
yeah. They're
I
like,
hate that I know his name.
Joey, I'm gonna say something, and I need you to know that I mean it with all the love in my heart.
Here we go.
You're so autistic.
Yeah, I know.
I love you, and I would never change a thing about you. But sometimes you just make me laugh.
I do like that Lock Dirt guy though. He is really funny. But Miles, do you want to talk about Wayseeker, and then we'll talk about the future?
Yeah.
You have the floor.
So I'm listening to it, and I only have about like 2 hours left. So I think I'm like 3/4 of the way done. But it takes place after like all the main High Republic books. So Vernestra's already gone to become a Wayseeker because Homegirl has been through some shit. like really sad shit. And so she becomes a way seeker, and it's really cool to dive more into that, like what exactly is way seeking, like how it relates to like the Jedi and stuff like that. Because as far as I know, this is only the second time way seeking has been brought up in the High Republic series. The first one being with a Twi'lek named Orla, who also kind of like just goes off like on her own and stuff like that. Skill issue. Person in the comments, you should read.
I need to. I don't read.
And so, actually, it's really cool because one of the main characters is Master Indara from the Acolyte, and she's a knight, not a Padawan, not a master. She's a knight, but she has also been through some shit, and her whole thing is. Also, Master Yaddle plays a huge role in the books as well. So she basically tells Indara, hey, Vernestra's ignoring my calls. Like, go get her. And so she goes and get her on this little ass backwards planet, and they find this really cool thing called a force nullifier, which is like, I guess, this device that like basically can like completely wipe out a Jedi's ability to use the force. So their lightsabers don't work, they can't use any of their like force powers and stuff, they're not connected to the force, and it's really cool.
Like a Salamiri? Like the one from the Thrawn book? From Heir of the Empire?
I don't fuck with Thrawn. He's annoying. Everyone keeps telling me, like, my best friend is like, read the Thrawn books, and I'm like,
No.
Eventually. Do I think he's a good villain? Absolutely. But he also killed my space dad, so I've still got beef.
I won't interrupt you. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Again, it's the tangents. We're really good at going off on tangents.
Who did he kill?
Yeah, wait.
Kanan.
Oh,
That was Price.
Okay, but who was she acting for?
But Thrawn
Well,
wouldn't have
Thrawn
Thrawn
was
didn't
pretty
tell her to
pissed
do
about
that.
Whatever, let me blame him for stuff. Okay? I still don't like him. He's weird. Unsettling. He's unsettling. That's the word. Anyways. So right now in the book, like, it's almost like, I wouldn't call it like a buddy cop, sort of, but it's Indara and Vernestra, like, sunshine. Indara's like this little, like, positive, optimistic ray of sunshine, and Vernestra's this jaded, like, stoic, older, like, Jedi, and it's been really fun to see their dynamic and stuff like that, and I'm excited to finish it. She mentions Chimere, not by name, but she mentions her fallen Padawan, and I'm just like, I should really finish the Acolyte. Finish that. But yeah, it's a really, really, really good book series.
That's awesome. I'm still holding out hope that we get like a Chimere book next year.
Please.
It won't happen, but I can always dream. A girl can dream.
Well, we got the I also have to finish the Yord and Jecki book, but oh my god, they are so sibling coded. I love them so much. I'm so glad they're happy and alive and nothing bad ever happened to them.
yeah, same with Clone Commando Scorch.
Listen, denial is not just the river in Egypt.
All right. So I mean, that's basically everything for 2025. All that's
What, Joe?
what?
Are we doing music real quick?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that's
music.
what
Oh my god, wait. Benny, you have the floor.
Okay, thank you. Andrew, did you want to talk about the music too?
I actually, yeah. Honestly,
Wait, Benny, are you?
Okay,
but you could go first. You could go first.
Dude, did John Williams like come back or something? What's going on?
No, there's. You'll see in a second. You can go ahead, Benny.
Okay. No, it's mainly Andor season 2.
Oh yeah, I agree.
The
Yeah,
fact
same.
that I wanted
but-
to talk about. I've already talked about it a little bit, but I think Brandon Roberts, I think is the composer's name. What he did
Yes.
is like so spectacular, because I was really skeptical going into season 2, and I was like, oh, there's a new guy. Like, what are we doing? Because Nicholas Britell, who wrote the music for Andor season 1, just like totally redefined like Star Wars from a musical standpoint. And I was like, can they really carry that over? And I think they did in like a really cool way, because they kind of built on what he did and made it like it leans a little more into the John Williams style of composition. Like one of my favorite themes from season 2 was the theme for Yavin. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. It's used very minimally, but it has that kind of classic, like brassy, like Williams sound, but it feels like an evolution of what we've heard in Andor, and then even like just how distinct everything in it is, like the music for Gorman especially. It has like such a, I mean, obviously the entire Gorman culture is French inspired, but it has like this Renaissance like sound to it. This is like the music nerd. Can you tell I'm taking a degree in it? But it's like, just really fantastic stuff, and especially the reprisals of the music from season 1 as well. With, I mean, Joe, we've talked about past, present, future. Just like a brilliant piece of music. And even like you were talking a little bit about it, Andrew, the use of, I don't know if it's specifically what you were alluding to, but how they used eulogy in Mothma's speech. That was a pretty genius choice, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Marva's eulogies, like the music during Marva's eulogy was used again for Mon Mothma's speech. Like that was great.
Yeah.
I loved that Past, Present, Future, which is the epilogue, when Cassian's like marching off into the U-wing and it's showing like the montage. That's like maybe like my favorite piece of Star Wars music ever. Like I will listen to that. I have listened to that track so many times, like whenever I'm like driving to work, like I'll just put that on. It makes me feel so good. It makes me feel like a feeling that I can't explain. And the fact that it's the same track as Past Present, which is at the end of the 3rd episode when Cassian's leaving Ferrix with Luthen, like the fact that it's named Past, Present, Future when it's the same song as Past, Present, like that's just perfect. Like,
did they also, forgive me if I'm wrong, did they use a rendition of it in the 2nd episode of the Aldani arc? I think when they're like first preparing, there's a version of it. I could be wrong. Like when they're moving over towards like the big wall.
yes.
Tomorrow.
They use it's like a very quick
that's
version
Tomorrow.
of it.
My bad. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the name of the track is Tomorrow.
Okay.
That's the one that you're thinking of, I think. Yeah, that's a great one too.
Hell yeah. I just want to say super quickly, I mean, past, present, future. I'm not taking a degree in this, so this is just me here, like up against like the music nerd, and I'm just here like this sounds cool. But past, present, future is fantastic. Also the Neemos like remix that they did for the wedding arc, I love. Whoever decided that like was fantastic, especially the end part of it.
I listen to that every day on my way to work, so I don't crash out at work.
Oh wait, I have to mention something. Oh my god, Sarah's in the chat. Hey yo, we talking about droids. I got Sarah into Bad Batch earlier this year. Sarah's cool.
Oh, sorry. Speaking of droids, Teto reminds me so much of AZ. I think that's
I love Teto from Visions. He was great.
Teto is just soft boy.
Charlie frickin' Bucket is in Star Wars now. Let's
That's
go.
fucking wild.
I want to mention when Miles mentioned the Neomos track. My dad's wedding was this year. Did
you play it at the wedding? You played it at the wedding, didn't you?
Huh?
Did you play it at the wedding?
Well, I tried to get it at the wedding because I wanted to do the Mon Mothma crash out dance because I was like, I'm at a wedding, and I'm the son of the guy who's getting married. Like, this is the perfect opportunity to do the song. I went up to the DJ and he just looks at me and he went, "Let it go, mate." They didn't let me play it.
That's stupid. Like, my friend, I don't know if you guys have heard of the podcast Rise of the Glove Shadow. My friend does that podcast, and I guess one of their like crew members got married. So at their wedding, they like planned their outfits to look like the wedding outfits, and they had a crash. Like they crashed out.
That's awesome.
I will forever be like vengeful against my dad for like not letting me play that song because it's not like inappropriate. It's like just a silly Star Wars song. It's 3 minutes. It's fine.
Yeah.
It sounds like a normal song. And he just looked at me and just went, "Joe, don't make this about you." I was like, okay.
Whatever.
I was like, I want to play the Mon Mothma. Like I didn't escalate it after he said no. I was just like, okay, fine. but I really wanted to play it.
The-
But
Sorry.
No,
The
it's
only
okay.
other thing I was just gonna add on super quick before we move on. There's one track that's in Andor that like nobody ever talks about it, and it's like my favorite one from probably the whole show. It's called. Wait, hold on. I'm double checking that I have the name correct, but I'm pretty sure it's. Yeah, I had it right. It's I'm Not Leaving You Here. Which is like when all of the yes, bro. When all of the tactical agents are like going down the hall, when they're like about to get to like the safe house, and it's like the like about to do a very embarrassing impression of this like live, but like it's like the da-no,
Yeah.
da-no, like that one. It's fire. I like really,
Oh
really
yeah,
love that
I love
track.
that track. Yeah.
Yeah, and
That's
especially
speaking
because
of. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
oh no, it's all good. It's just it because it has the big bombastic version of it, and it also mixes like in the actual mix in the episode. It mixes with the little tracker thing that he has, so it's doing like these like
Oh yeah,
rhythmic
the
beats.
beeping. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
so good.
and
Yeah,
that's so good. But also it gets like slower, or there's like a more like a background version of it that I don't even think is on the Spotify version of the track, or maybe it's like a different track. But like when Clea is talking to Cassian, there's like a version of it in the background, where like where she's basically like defending Luthen is like, yo, thank the galaxy he didn't. He stayed to figure this out. Like and then when it slows down and she's like, like, Luthen died for this. Like, and she's like, yo, you owe him that. Like it adds so much to that because it's such like it's like a slower version of it, and it's adds such like a tragic, like desperate element to it. I love it.
I have to listen back to that scene now that you're mentioning that.
Yeah, bro. I rewatch like it's like the very end scene of episode 11 of Who Else Knows. So
The music was so good in Andor, and
It was.
Spino mentioned it in the chat, but the music in Black was amazing.
Oh
The
yeah, it was like jazz. That was
Dude, I
so
want to
neat.
watch that while I'm high. Like,
I do know. I remember when that
Sure.
ended. I said I can't wait to watch this when I'm on drugs one day.
Like, or like if
'Cause
you take NyQuil when you're sick, just fucking mind
If
blown.
I'm ever on anesthesia, like the first thing I'm gonna do is put that on. Like
yeah,
I'm
getting like wisdom teeth removed. It's like, can you put on season 3, episode 9 of Star Wars Visions for me, please?
unironically,
You're
I'm
like,
gonna do that.
My favorite is the girl who came out of anesthesia asking to see her husband Pedro Pascal. I'm like, same girl. Absolutely.
What else? What were the other categories we had left, Joe? Or did you just
the
want to
only
move on to
categories
2026?
The categories left are what's for the future. So
All right.
next year we have Ahsoka season 2, Maul
Hopefully.
Shadow Lord. No, don't do that. It's not gonna get pushed back.
I hope not. I hope not.
What are you
It's
talking
not
about?
on the Ahsoka. So Ahsoka season 2 is technically not on the calendar for Disney Plus releases for next year, but at the same time, it's gotta be like there's no way they're saving that for 2027.
They've been working on it for
I
like
will
75
personally-
years.
Fight Dave Filoni in a Denny's parking lot if they push it back to 2027.
Because it's what, like at this point they stopped filming in what, like October, so that means that they'll have like a year and a half of pre-production. There's no way.
I mean,
They
you'd think so, but honestly, my thing is like if it is 2027, I imagine it's very, very early 2027.
like February. Yeah.
So like if it gets pushed from like November of 2026 to like January, February 2027, I don't care like that much. But like I mean, I'm not happy about it. But if it'll look good, then I guess that's.
I
They're
mean,
gonna
I'm
pull like a Book of Boba Fett and put it right at the like razor end of the year. Like
Technically, it's a
Yeah.
2026 release, guys, and it's like
You-
the first episode only.
yeah, do you remember that? It was like it was like the end, like the tail end of 2021. It was like December
29th
29th, and they were like 2021 show. I'm like, this is 2022.
We made it, guys. We did. Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh jeez.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off though. Before Joe, you were listing the things for
No,
next
it's
year.
okay. So Ahsoka season 2, Maul Shadow Lord, and
Star Wars Vision season 4 out of nowhere.
Well, actually,
Well-
you say that as a joke, but the Ninth Jedi is getting a spin-off.
Oh my
miniseries.
god.
So that was I had a theory back when the show came out. When with season 1, I said that every episode I think is a test for a like spin-off, like it's a backdoor pilot, and the one that's the most popular will get a spin-off. And the Ninth Jedi, at least from the reception I saw, was the most popular one. Everyone liked the Ninth Jedi. Everyone was like, this we could see being a continuation that could be continued in a show. I'd say the only other ones that people liked enough to see more of were like the duel with the Ronin, and then
That's a whole ass like graphic novel series. It's really
yeah,
cool.
that they made
Yes,
that into
it
like a
is.
graphic novel, and then that got a sequel in season 3 anyway. And then The Village Bride, which also got a sequel, and then I think like The Elder people liked, but
Oh,
I don't
sorry,
remember
I
much
just-
from it, but I remember liking it. But The Ninth Jedi got a mini, so that's gonna come out next year. So that'll probably be like for May the 4th. That'll be cool.
Yeah.
Are you sure it won't
I
be
can tell
Tales
you-
of some new bullshit? Like they're
that's
What's
the
the next
exact
one gonna be?
title, and
I mean,
I'll tell you what I
if it's
want.
like Tales of the Dark Side and it's like Balin or something, I'll
Or
watch
watch it
it.
be like Tales of Turgle or something.
Yo!
Okay,
Yes!
see, Joey, the thing is, I'm so invested in the Tales of the Dark Side that you wrote. So if they do a Balin and Shin actual tales, I will not watch it because it
The
will
thing
not
is that the one that I wrote, I'm like really worried. Like, what if they make an actual Balin, like Tales of, and then it comes out and then it's really bad, and then I'm like, well, mine isn't canon because I'm a
I don't care. It's
sociopath.
canon to me, and that's what matters. So
I guess
Tales of the Dark Side, Balin is going to end with like him being like, "Okay, Shin, and now we need to disappear, but wait until the Mando era."
I actually unironically did that for mine, but like I had a reason for it where
Alright,
Balin
Yeah.
was
Shin,
like,
make sure you don't
Balin, like-
develop any personality traits for the next 20 years. Sorry.
Be right back.
keep my wife's name out of your damn mouth.
our wife, Joey.
Our wife, yeah. I love
Oh.
Ivana Sakna. I love Ivana Sakna so much.
I would back
I'm
that.
actually
in a heartbeat.
I will say I am actually very excited to see where they take Shin Hati. Only because, like, on one hand, yes, she's a blank slate, but I think that just they can literally take her character anywhere. Like, I'd love I remember there was concept art of like her fighting Hu Yang, because Hu Yang had like 4 lightsabers, which is like okay, but that'll be cool. I'd like to maybe like I could see her doing her own thing. I could see her like possibly teaming up with Ahsoka because she wants to
As long
find
as she
Balin
kisses
too.
Sabine, I don't give a fuck what happens. Make it gay.
I
Make
would
it
like for her to have like a friendship, even if they're not gonna like have it be like because I know that Ivana Sakno and Natasha Liu do want Sabine and Shin to get together. I don't think they're gonna do that, but at the very least, I'd like for them to have some form of a friendship or like a sibling rivalry. That would be cool.
It's gonna be
No,
like
I
Mando
need, like-
versus like version of Raylo. It's just gonna be like
Oh no.
I
At
mean,
least this makes
I don't know if like
At least Shin and Sabine make sense. Raylo made no sense.
I
yeah,
guess.
well,
Also, someone in the chat is talking about Poe Dameron coming back, and I'm sorry, I need Moon Knight season 2 before he comes back into Star Wars. I don't give a fuck.
We're
Like,
never getting
awesome-
Moon Knight season
Oh
2.
no, we're never.
gonna
It
happen.
pisses me off because the way they left season 1.
We're never
Okay.
seeing Poe Dameron in Moon Knight again.
No, that's-
Oscar
yeah.
Isaac is off. Oscar
Poe
Isaac
Dameron
off
is like
doing-
his third personality. That's what we find out in-
Oh my god, part of the Moon Knight system.
I think it'd be the 4th one, right?
Oh yeah, the fourth.
No, because Oscar Isaac's off doing like Dune. He's doing indie movies. He was in Frankenstein this year. Like he's
I
making
wanna
like
watch-
that.
Well,
Frankenstein's so
speaking,
good.
Speaking of Dune and okay, so the whole reason I wanted to watch Dune was because like I was told that Oscar Isaac was like butt ass naked in it, and then he was like barely butt ass naked in it. But I heard he's like hella butt ass naked in the Frankenstein movie, so I'm like, okay, this is my redemption song.
how can I watch this? There's no Oscar Isaac ass.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Oh,
Can you blame me?
I may have to enlist this stream too. The like
That's crazy.
my but no, yeah, we're probably never gonna see because Oscar Isaac has said that he's not probably doesn't want to work for Disney because they've become
Which,
like a
like-
mega.
Who can blame
Yeah.
him?
Yeah, they
No, like,
become
I
like a
don't blame
mega
him at all.
conglomerate, and he's like, I don't want to work for these guys anymore. But like, he's making money other places. He doesn't need it.
Yeah.
He can literally. He's made Star Wars and Marvel money. He's literally like a gazillionaire now. He can literally do whatever he wants now because he has money to burn. He can be
Yeah.
like, I'm gonna be in a Frankenstein movie. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna make like a Jesus of Nazareth animated movie. I think that's still coming out. Like he can
The
literally do
David
whatever.
movie?
It's like kind of like the Prince of Egypt, but like a
Isn't it
biblical
called like
epic.
David or something?
I think it is called. I don't know, but
Oh, neat.
I'm happy for him.
Live
it sucks
action
'cause-
Miguel O'Hara, please.
Please do him. Okay, animated Miguel O'Hara in that spandex suit. Good lord, you put Oscar Isaac in
Oh
that
my
spandex
God.
suit. I might go feral.
Oh my god.
Sorry, this is very random. I specifically this just popped in my brain now that you mentioned that. I specifically
no.
remember people like thirsting for him, and like when the like character designer came out for like Across the Spider-Verse and was talking about like they were showing different concepts for like the glitched version like of his suit, and so he was like partially naked. Like there were so many people that
Wait,
were like,
where?
well, it was more so of his
No.
like shirt, but it was like different versions of how like a glitch version of the suit would look, and like I think people were like filling that person's replies with just like, what does he look like down there? They're like, brother, it's a Ken doll. What are you talking
No,
about?
it's not. You liar. You're lying.
What
is
happening right now? What is happening?
I mean, I have
Anyway,
the
we're
actual
getting
Ken
it.
doll
Anyway,
like right over here from Hot Toys.
Or
inside
Joe.
the-
Yeah.
Joe's trying to steer the ship back on track.
yeah.
Anyway,
Sorry. We'll talk about 2026 Star Wars. What's
Oh my god.
I made a mistake. I mean, I am excited to see Ezra again. I like the new fit. I like that he's clean shaven again.
I don't.
I will say I am, because I didn't want to get hyped for this. I asked my buddy Corey, Ross knows Corey. I asked him about Captain Enoch only because I said like Corey, yes or no. Like, is Enoch wasted in Ahsoka season 2? Because I was like, are we gonna have another Captain Phasma situation?
Oh yeah.
And he just responded to me with a smiley face, and I'm like, is that a good thing or a bad thing? And he just is like, you'll be. He's like, he's cool, don't worry. And I was like,
Hope
okay.
so.
So I think that like it looks like Enoch's gonna not be wasted, and it's like because he is like literally the coolest freaking design ever. I am obsessed with Enoch's like stormtrooper design. It's genuinely like one of the coolest Star Wars costumes. So hopefully they don't waste him. Apparently, someone I know who worked on the set said that he got a completely new outfit. Like it's the same exact outfit, just it was designed differently so the actor can move better. So maybe he's gonna be doing some sick flips and stuff.
Do
Hopefully
a
it's not.
flip.
Hopefully
Okay, but
it's
when are
not
we
flip-
getting my boy Eli Vanto in there? All right.
Eli
Yeah.
Vanto
hold on,
is
hold
dead
on,
in a
hold on.
hole somewhere.
The only way I will become cool with Thrawn is if him and Eli get together. Because I read
Eli
way too much
Vanto's dead in a
fanfiction.
ditch
That
somewhere.
could actually work.
Well,
Dude, we
because,
need
like,
Captain Pelion too.
Oh yeah.
Are we? I hope Pelion is in Ahsoka season 2 because
Pretty
he's
important.
He was in
'Cause
one of those shows. I don't.
he was in Mando.
Okay, yeah, I don't.
It's even funnier in
I don't know
hindsight
what happened.
now because he was like, Grand Admiral Thrawn will herald in the reemergence of our military. And in reality, like, bro had no idea where Thrawn went. He's like bullshitting through his teeth. And
He's
like,
like, I totally know where he is.
meanwhile, you got Morgan Elsbeth and Balin Skull being like in the back making witchcraft. And Pelion is like, guys, we totally have a
We
plan.
have a plan.
And Moff Gideon just saw through it. He's like, no. He's like, you have no idea where he is. Pelion is like bullshitting just so Morgan and Balin have enough time. And Gideon's just like, I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm gonna cosplay in an Iron Man suit. I'm gonna go run around and make clones of myself in our
Okay,
pickle
wait.
jars.
so personally, I didn't like Mando season 3, so I kind of forgot.
Join the club.
Yeah, what
Fair
happened to that?
But like, my reason for not liking it is super niche. But did we ever see Gideon like die? He didn't die, right? He just
Got engulfed in flames.
okay.
He should be dead.
You don't
he
see
should
a
technically-
body, it doesn't
He
happen.
died like 30 times.
He should be dead. Knowing them, he's not dead. Like, if you're engulfed in flames, chances are you should be incinerated. Like, there's no way around it. I don't care if you're
I
wearing
don't
a
know, man.
Vesco suit.
How many times has Darth Maul come back?
I know, but like that shouldn't be the standard. Darth Maul was like an
Yeah.
exception.
Fair. Speaking
I
of Darth Maul, Jar Jar Binks with
I
spider
really
legs.
don't. I really hope they don't bring back Moff Gideon, dude. Like, I wasn't happy with his ending, but I feel like bringing him back again isn't gonna make things better.
Yeah.
I just like it's really funny too because it's like, oh, Moff Gideon died. We're out of characters for Mando to fight. Let's just bring back the bounty hunter from Clone Wars. That'll work out. Let's bring back
Yeah,
Lord
like-
of the Hutt.
Like, instead of Mando season 3 and the retaking of freaking Mandalore and taking on Moff Gideon on the planet and doing all of that for the movie, they're like, let's just do the gung ho Ranger stuff for the whole freaking movie, and that's what'll get people to come see.
White.
And it's so funny because they said that like Mando and Grogu is their biggest adventure yet, and I'm over here like, how are you gonna top
What?
like the retaking of Mandalore?
And
Like,
the defeat of Moff Gideon and like Praetorian Guards and all this other crazy shit they did.
Yeah.
You're like they got to like fight a dinosaur. They fought like jetpack troopers. They found like Mandalorian
Dinosaur?
pirates.
Oh yeah, the
Reed.
dinosaur.
You mean Mythosaur?
There was
Or
no,
Mudball?
not the mythosaur, a dinosaur, just a random lizard that
There was a
Yeah,
random
they were
dinosaur.
they were doing the Bad Batch thing where it was like
You
every
mean
freaking week.
Mudworms? Or the
no,
creature?
it was just a random. I remember Ross's
Ugh.
reaction was so funny because he was like,
Am I gonna
"Yo,
miss
it's the
watch this whole
mythosaur,"
show?
and it's like, "No," and then you're slowly realizing, "Oh wait, no, it's just another random monster."
Yeah,
But
yeah.
it was
Yeah.
like, I think that was supposed. I remember I read somewhere someone said that was supposed to be the mythosaur, and then they're like, actually, they're saving it for something else. And I'm over here like, what else are you saving it for? In the retaking of Mandalore, what else are you possibly saving the mythosaur for?
Something we'll never see. Something will never happen.
Dude, that's like
Dude, I mean, like
that's in
that.
the season 4 that's sitting on Jon Favreau's desk right now. That
Well, they-
like
No,
Didn't
dude,
he
Jon Favreau was like, I wrote Mando season 4, we're ready, and I'm like, dude, that's never coming out.
Didn't he say it got that it was reworked into the movie though?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
most
I thought
recently
that
he
too,
said
and then
no.
he's like, we still want to
Oh!
do. He said we still want to do Mando season 4, and I'm
So
like,
it wasn't bad enough to be like, all right, you got to watch 2 seasons of Mandalorian, then the Book of Boba Fett, then the Ahsoka show, then the Mandalorian season 3, now a movie, now back to the Mandalorian show. You're gonna kill
What's going
people.
on?
People are gonna
You're
die.
gonna kill me.
Like,
No,
what
it's because I think on paper, I think having these characters like go from show to movie, like that's a fine idea. I think flip flopping between show and movie is gonna give people like cardiac arrest. Like it's not.
Yeah.
It's gonna be disorienting. Like if you want to take Mando and put him on the big screen, that's fine, but keep him there. Like you graduate him from show to movie. Like I can if that's what you want to do, that's cool. Like I can see that working. Flip flopping back and forth is not going to work out, and
I've been saying it for years. It feels so Marvelized.
it does.
Yeah.
Like it's
Weird because we haven't seen Mando technically in 3 years. We haven't seen Din or Grogu in 3 years, and it does not feel that long. I don't know why. It has not felt like we haven't seen them in 3 years. Like
That
let
is
that
I
like
feel like I could go a little longer without seeing them, honestly. Like, I'm so
It's-
genuinely not excited for the Mando movie, and
I
it
just don't
breaks
care.
so hard.
I'm gonna watch it opening night. It comes out on my birthday. Like I'm gonna
Okay,
watch
can you
it.
just tell me if
Oh,
they
that's
bring
cool.
back my man's Boba Fett? Okay, that's all I care
Yeah,
about.
just
No, Boba's not in it. I asked Corey. I just straight up said is Boba in it? He just said no.
Well,
He said don't get your
Corey
hopes up,
breaks
dude.
my heart,
Tim.
so tell him that I am sad now.
I know.
Yeah.
Corey's like as definitive as you can be, and I just said like is Boba in it? He said don't get your hopes up, dude. So I'm outing him now, but like it's just like I've heard some things about that movie and that I am not excited for at all, and I am
Yeah, like I'm so
like
into
I
it.
want to temper my expectations. Like I want to like see what it's like in the context, because anything like on paper can sound bad and end up good, or anything can sound good on paper and end up bad, but there are some things that they're going to do in that movie that I am not excited for, and I am very, very nervous about. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if they're going to pull it off.
Yeah.
My standards are the same that it was back in April, where it's like just have some like
you-
good like permanent character growth for Din, and I'll be it'll at least be like it'll at least be mid. Like it like I won't consider it bad probably. Like if as long as like everything else is solid and there's like a decent like arc for Din, then like it's at least just mid. You know, like it won't be bad. But we'll see, because I then they released the trailer and it's like, he's got the pulse rifle back, and I'm like, you guys are like already walking
Well,
into
And the
they
like
Razor
did.
one thing.
Crest.
They
Yeah, and the
did,
Razor Crest.
The whole ship.
Do you guys think the N1 blew up, or do you think he's just not going to use it in the movie?
I don't
Who
know.
It's just
cares
like
what
it's
happened
like
to
in
the
like a
M1?
garage
The thing is too,
somewhere.
like wasn't
It
like
was so
wasn't
impractical to use.
well also what was like I'm not crazy for thinking that like the N1, like him shifting to the N1 was like meant to be a visual like representation of his shifting of priorities, right? So like if he like away from the bounty hunting life and like more to like settling on Navarro, because if you were gonna just keep doing all of this and you're like taking down AT-ATs just like typical Tuesday, you'd think you wouldn't shift to a ship that can't hold anything else besides you and like Grogu.
Also, there's no bathroom in an N1, so do you have to like pull over into like a planet? Like
Well, I mean, it's I would assume it's the same way like you would if you're on a road trip, like just go to a gas station and then just
true.
take a pit stop. But like I'd imagine the Razor Crest is the most like you can equate it to like an RV. I'm sure there's like a toilet in there somewhere, but like it's so weird because I don't know why they're obsessed with bringing Mando back to the status quo. It's like they're afraid to move him anywhere beyond what people know him as, beyond like a stereotype. And it's like what I said before, it's the Flanderization where the stereotype of the character becomes that character. And I'm a little worried that like I just want Din to grow. I just want him to because I don't say this because I'm like, I don't like Din. I love Din. I like Grogu. I think they're a great team. They're a good pairing. I just am hoping that we can see them develop a little more beyond, I like my son. Like, because Din doesn't have an arc beyond, I'm gonna adopt Grogu in Mando Season 3. Like, I like the development. I like that he wants to adopt Grogu, but part of me was thinking, I thought we already were past this. I thought that was the point. Like, in episode 2, Bo refers to Din as his dad. She's like, did you think your dad was the only Mandalorian? I thought that was, like, everyone refers to Din as Grogu's father. I thought we already were kind of past this at this point. I thought we already accepted that Din is Grogu's father.
No, you will adopt this foundling as your own, and he will be Din Grogu or whatever.
Do you know how such a mind
they
fuck?
did that.
Do you know how bad of like a mindfuck it was when figuring out that Din wasn't his first name?
Yeah, it took a little
like,
bit of
wait a
getting used
sec.
to. I was like,
Oh, dude, I forgot all this shit.
Yeah.
but
I
I
hardly
keep
remember
forgetting
it.
that Grogu's full name now is Din Grogu. I keep forgetting that.
Joe,
That's nice.
sorry,
That's
I
a
don't.
little baby.
I don't know if anyone
baby
else here
man.
will get this joke, but I specifically remember like when that came out, like when that like interview came out where they said that, or no, I mean it was the actual, or no, sorry, I mean it was the actual show, but then they like talked about in an interview, and I specifically remember walking out of like my like senior year of high school, like going to my car and texting you and being like, bro, that's the same thing as like like King getting adopted by Ida. Now it's like his name's Ida King. You're like,
I'm sure that was really funny for all the people who watch Owl House, Andrew.
yeah.
All, like,
I'm sorry. That's
all you
exclusively-
and me, the only two people who watch that show.
I promise I'll get to it eventually, Joseph.
Yeah, I'm sure Ross is like, I have no idea what they're talking
Yeah,
about.
Ross and I are out of it.
Star
Yeah,
Wars
it
Vision
doesn't
Season
matter.
4.
Oh my
But it's just, I don't know. I don't know how many times they can pull out the guys. It's Bo-Katan. Bo-Katan's gonna show up because I mean it's gonna happen. I think Bo's gonna be in it.
Is she in the movie? Like, have there been any
So
rumors about that?
Katie Sackhoff was very sneaky. They said, "Are you in the movie?" And she said, "I was not in the armor in 2025, but the movie wrapped filming in 2024, meaning." Like,
Yeah.
if she would have been in it, she would have been in it in 2024. So she was. I mean,
I don't want to see her again right now, to be honest. Like,
I mean,
unless
I
there's
don't
like a
know-
very good reason for it.
I don't know where they would fit her. like where would Bo fit? Like I like Bo.
in the super
Anywhere.
There's a
sprawling plot
story.
of
Where did the story go? Because we don't
I
have
don't-
one.
I don't know, dude. At the same time, like I can't think of like I don't know why Zeb is in there, and apparently he's like
Yeah,
in
what?
it enough to have a full-on action scene. So
I
like,
think
I
dude,
just
Zeb
I
is
think my two
allergic
gay
to the
dads.
ghost.
dude, no,
Zeb
it's
is
like
allergic.
Yeah, he is.
no, it's like crazy, dude. Like I'm sorry, I was never a Zeb fan to begin with, but I
Oh.
feel like over the years they continue to like make him worse. Like that's my maybe
No,
this is
it's
a hot
true
take.
though.
Like in my personal opinion, like they had that whole thing where like he had that talk with Callus, and he was like, oh well, you can't judge all the Sots as the same, and then Callus was like, oh, does that apply to Imperials? And like the guy who like Zeb was just sitting there, the guy who had his like race genocided and thinks it's a valid point to compare something that you're born as like an occupation that you join, like, and then they had the whole thing where they like were like, ah, just kidding, your people were not actually genocided, there's this whole other planet full of your people.
Did they
And
really do that?
You
yeah,
don't
dude,
remember
Yeah,
where they
that's
found
true.
Lyrasan,
In-
and then
in
like there's
season
just a whole
2,
colony of Lasats
and, like-
there now?
and like
Yeah.
the whole point of it was just so that like in the epilogue they can have Callus like visit there, and then they can be like, look guys, Callus didn't kill all of them. Like
That's
He
like
only
if
kills 98%
Gorman,
of all
like
Lasats.
Dedra showed
yeah,
up, and
no,
Dedra was
exactly.
like, "Hey
Rob,
guys,
bringing Dedra to like
sanctuary of Gorman."
the Gorman, like bringing her like Gorman 2 and being like, see Dedra, like look at, and then after that he wasn't in Ahsoka season 1 at all, which I feel like that's like out of character for
Dude,
pretty much like
no.
everyone involved. Like I don't know why your first thing of being like, hey, we could get Ezra back wouldn't, like, I don't know, because they like offhandedly mention, they're like, oh well, he's training recruits. It's like, dude, it's like the same thing as the Luke issue. It's like, dude, do we not believe that Zeb would like not drop everything to just like
Be with
like-
Ezra.
like to go get Ezra? I think he would. I think Luke absolutely would. Like
Zeb
at
and
the
Luke
cross-
are on vacation somewhere,
Dude,
and
yeah.
they're
yeah.
just leaving Hera
Zeb
and
is
Ahsoka
busy
on
making
Red.
babies with his husband. Thank
They are declining calls, dude.
Yeah.
you. Just
Or
no.
she was like
well-
knocking on the door, like, answer the phone.
Wait,
Answer the phone, and then,
Joe.
yeah.
Do you have the one meme thing I sent you? Like,
the
wait, let me see if I can find that. Hold on.
He made a meme that was in reference to Black Panther, Wakanda Forever with Everett Ross, where it was like,
Yes,
I'm
my
gonna
king. Yeah, I love that.
the Yes My King, glory to Wakanda.
Yeah, hold
and
on. I don't
He
know
just
where.
did it with Zeb instead of Everett Ross, where it was
Hold on.
like Ahsoka's like throwing his back, and he's like, F off, I don't care about that. And then
Hold
Mando's
on.
like, I need a new ship. He's like, glory to the children of the watch.
I have this somewhere. Hold on. But anyway, sorry, we can keep talking. I'll just send this to Joe if I find it. But
He's just sending me memes now. But I don't know.
everyone's-
I mean, we did get confirmation that Zeb is in Ahsoka season 2, so that's great. Like,
better be all like over this season, dude. Like,
I swear to God, if we don't get a scene where Zeb reacts to Ezra coming back, I'm gonna be
No,
so like.
not even.
oh, dude, they already
No.
already like.
I need that big purple man
Man.
to run full speed at Ezra Bridger and tackle him in the biggest, most painful bear hug anyone has ever had in their entire life.
They could also
It's
do
so-
they could do the Leia thing and just like send C-3PO to react for them.
Yeah, they could. Oh my god!
it's so
C-3PO
'cause, like,
shows up and she's like, "Yo,
I am here
Zeb-
on behalf of.
it's so weird how they're like allergic to having emotional like it's because I like I like the scene where Hera sees him again in Ahsoka, but it's
Yeah,
like
me too.
weird how the scene cuts off before she can actually like go to interact with him.
Yeah,
Like,
and
I wanted a little bit
C-3PO,
more
I'm
remember how
here.
pissed I was the day that came out, and I texted you just like I was livid at that scene, dude. I was mad at that whole finale, honestly, but like especially that. I was like, dude, like are we kidding? But,
I'm here on behalf of Zeb. He's way too expensive. It's so
I've got
good
a
to
free
see you.
recruit.
Steve Bloom
right
sends
now.
his regards. Like,
Oh no. Seriously, the live action CGI Zeb looks so expensive, dude.
Yeah, which is why I'm like, dude, like maybe it was purely a budget thing for like season 1. Like I don't know, who knows? Like maybe season 3 of Mando like saved so much money by just being on like the field of grass planet that just had Jack Black there that they were
Oh.
like,
Oh, Jesus.
we can
Not
pay
that.
for some Zeb. Oh,
Glory to the children of the watch.
I love this meme so much, but
this is such like a Photoshop. Like I threw this in and made this in, like 5 minutes. Like the font isn't even good, but whatever. I think I
you
made
get
this.
like thousands of likes? Didn't your post on it go like viral on
I
Twitter?
think I got like 500 likes on Twitter for posting this, but like, anyway,
Ross, I
sorry.
remember when it came out that the Punisher was going to be in Spider-Man Brand New Day, and you posted that meme.
You mean Daredevil?
Again.
No, Punisher, and it's like
Wait, no.
Spider-Man. No,
In the
Frank
new
Castle.
Spider-Man movie?
Yeah,
Frank Castle's going to be in it. And he's
No.
like, oh, Frank Castle after seeing, Spider-Man after seeing Frank Castle pop a cap in someone's head is just Spider-Man making like a silly face. And that went viral. And I saw that on so many meme pages. And I was just like, oh, that's Ross. That's his thing. Like, it was really funny. Like, how far that reached. But I don't know, like, there's a lot that Ahsoka season 2 can do. I think that for the most part it'll work for me, but there's still so much that I'm worried are they going to fumble it? Because there's so I remember when I met Bryce Dallas Howard at New York Comic Con, she said like they updated the cinematography, like the lighting isn't as flat anymore because she heard complaints about that for season 1. Which is weird because she wasn't even involved in that, so it's weird how like she accepted that criticism when it wasn't even her fault because she had nothing to do with Ahsoka. And she said like the running times for the episodes are going to be way longer, which is
I don't believe that.
Really, she said like they're approaching like 50 to like 60-minute episodes per, which is like here's the thing, like I don't believe in like criticizing runtime, but when you have 8 episodes, you need to make the most of it, and a lot of these shows don't make the most of it. Like you're over here, you have Stranger Things, and like The Boys are like approaching like 70 minutes per episode, and I mean with Stranger Things they kind of overdo it, but with Mando like having like 30-minute episodes without credits, like that's just unacceptable. Like I need to know where the money is going.
yeah.
But I'm hoping, because you have everything, like you have Ahsoka and Sabine, you got Shin running around somewhere doing God knows what. Balin is looking for the Mortis gods. Potentially Abeloth is going to get involved. Hera's leading a fleet. Admiral Akbar is going to be in there somewhere with Ezra and Zeb and Chopper, who, by the way, may have a machine gun for some reason. Thrawn is going to be
zombies.
Thrawn is going to be raising the dead with the Night Sisters. He's going to be on Dathomir.
Please, Death
Enoch
Troopers.
has
Actual Death Troopers.
Enoch has a spear for some reason. Well, actually, that's kind of cool. And you have to in some way incorporate Luke Skywalker into it, or else you're going to have major issues with your show because Luke Skywalker has no reason at this point to not be in it.
Face again. I can't wait to see how you.
I remember Lucasfilm said that they are going to use the CG faces instead of recasts. They don't want to use recasts.
Why
which
did they do this?
Which, like, I mean, you had Andor, you had Benjamin Bratt as Bail Organa.
He was great.
He was great.
Dude, God forbid one day when Harrison Ford and Mark Hamill aren't around anymore, like, that's just not going to be okay.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe we don't speak that into the universe.
I know,
I
but
agree.
like, I mean, we're only
no,
mortal.
I mean it's
gonna happen.
because I think. Well, to be fair, I don't even think Mark Hamill like. Did you guys hear about Mark Hamill going to like his Hollywood like star like Walk of Fame thing and just being like, yeah, that guy, I heard he died. Yeah, that guy he died. Like,
yeah.
I love his sense
I'm
of
starving and my mom made food, so I'm gonna go.
All right,
you're good.
Bye, Miles.
If
if you
right.
want to join back, you can. But
sorry,
do
the rest of us just want to like say what our like most anticipated thing for next year is, like relatively quick? I know we've been going for a bit.
No, it's okay. I don't want to keep you guys like forever. I'm just gonna say Ahsoka season 2 because it has the most potential, but it also has, saying it out loud, it does have potential to muck up a little bit. but I am gonna be optimistic. But Andrew, you can go since you threw us the bone.
Sure. Sorry, I don't mean to be the guy who's like, I'm so different, but actually, my favorite, like the thing I'm most looking forward to for next year is actually the second book in Reign of the Empire, because it's going to be set a year before Andor season 1, which has I'm super excited for that, because I feel like that's ripe with like so much potential for, like, I mean, because it's split between like the three major characters, like that's most where you spend your time. And I mean, don't get me wrong, it's interesting seeing where they are like right after Revenge of the Sith, but personally I feel like I find all three of them, Mon, Bale, and Saw, more interesting like the later in the timeline you get, or especially like the closer to like the OT that you get like in the years coming up to it. So and I'm just excited for that because like at that point, let's see, I mean, Mon has, I mean, I that book might be where we find like our first interactions between Mon and Luthen. That's also, I mean, Mon has Leda by that time, but has Leda by that time. And then I mean, Bale has Leia by that I mean, he has Leia in Reign of the Empire, but she's a newborn. So, and then also, I mean, Saw still has Jin at that point, and it's like the final year before he dumps her. So there's all kinds of cool stuff that they could do there. I'm really looking forward to seeing what they do with that, because I'm gonna read Rebel Rising like within the next few weeks. I'm gonna get that started. But actually, Ross, you've read this, right? You've read Rebel Rising?
It was a long time ago, and honestly, after she parted ways with Saw, I kind of got bored of it and never finished it.
Oh, okay. Well, do you remember? Because I guess this is something I'm curious about, and obviously I'll know about when I read it. But like, because obviously that spans, it has to span the 13 years between them on Lemieux to, well, to Rogue One, which covers the 8 years with Saw. So I would assume the book doesn't specifically go, hey, this is every single event that happened in 6 BBY, right? Like, I'm assuming.
It from what I remember, it jumped around from like Saw, like Jin and Saw's life together during that time. It wasn't just like the whole thing.
Okay, so yeah, that's what I mean, because like Mask of Fear really just sticks with you for like it's probably over the course of like a few months, but it's like really just like what the characters are doing during that. So I would imagine that there's a nice window in the timeline where you can just be like, yep, Saw and Jin, we're up to this in 6 BBY, which I'm very excited for on that. So sorry, that's a very long-winded answer. I'm very much looking forward to that. I'm hoping that the third book, we don't know when it's going to be set yet. I'm hoping it's 1 BBY, and that's how they tell us how Saw lost his leg. That would be really cool.
We still don't know how he lost his leg yet.
It must have been like the day before, because like he still got it, like even toward the end of Andor season 2.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's what I'm curious about, because I still need to read Guardians of the Whills. Has anyone here read Guardians of the Whills? That's like on my to-read list. Apparently that's like 6 months before, because I don't know, because I think obviously the timeline, because he still has it in Rebels season 4, so I think obviously he does that, and then he goes to Jeddah, and then Guardians of the Whills I think is within that 6 months, I guess, up until Rogue One. So I guess he loses it somewhere in there. I don't know, but whatever.
He's just
but
like,
also,
it's just really anticlimactic. Like Saw's at like a pawn shop somewhere, and they're like selling like Rhydonium like cells, and it's like Rhydonium will cost you an arm and a leg, and he just like gets a hacksaw. He's like, sold.
bro, it's like
starts cutting away.
Bro, imagine we get like a Nick Fury like type of answer for like how he lost his leg.
No,
I really hope not. That would suck. But
I wish. Yeah, I'm reminded.
Yeah. But sorry, in terms of on-screen stuff, I'll say Maul Shadow Lord, because I'm pretty excited for that, and the art style looks cool, and I'm excited to see Marok in something else.
No, it's my line. I'm supposed to say I'm excited to see Marok.
Sorry, I mean Joe's a much bigger Marok person than I am, but
I have the Black Series figure. It's the only Black Series figure I have fully repainted. Look at this.
What exactly is the difference between Marok and like any of the other Inquisitors?
He
Gas cloud. That was the
Yeah.
I just like the stunt performer Paul Darnell. He played like one of the Mandalorians in season 3. He played like one of the Praetorian guards. He's just a nice guy. And I just
Joe, like I'm convinced that like other people have Glup Shitos because they're just like that design looks cool. Like all of Joe's like Glup Shito love is just fueled by like I met that guy and that guy's cool. I love that dude. Like
no, I just my love for Maruk was like somewhat ironic because when that back when he was in the trailer, people were like, "Yo, it's Starkiller, it's Barriss Offee," and I was like, I tweeted out, I was like, "That's an Inquisitor that is literally made just to die," and sure enough, it came out and he dueled
like the rest of
Ahsoka.
them.
And then I just retweeted it with just Bazinga, and it got like 15,000 like likes, and it was really funny. But then my love for him became like more unironic. Like my mom got me a cardboard cutout of him for Christmas that year, and it's the only cardboard cutout of a Star Wars character I have, and he's still in my room. And every time I go to bed, he's just watching over me. And I got the Black Series figure, and I really hated how the battle damage looked, so I just repainted him, and I'm just really happy with how the paintwork on that turned out. And then I got to talk with Pardonnell, and he's a nice guy. And it just kind of went into like, I just unironically like this character now, and it's not because I think he's like well written. I just have a personal connection to him, and now he's actually gonna hopefully have an actual like bit of character work in Maul Shadow Lord because he's duking it out with Maul on a train. He has an actual line now saying, "So it's true you live," and they're gonna fight. Hopefully, it will last more than 2 minutes. But
did any of the other Inquisitors ask, like, "Hey, we're all real people. Why is this guy a freaking cloud?"
I don't think
Why
Mark's
is
an
this
actual
guy-
cloud. I think that it's just
to be
Morgan
fair, the
Elsbeth put
11th
him on.
brother had some weird thing going on. Like when Ahsoka decapitated him, he like
Deflated? Yeah, what was
yeah,
that?
I have no clue what that was
I
about.
think all Inquisitors just deflate because the
I-
Bird Inquisitor and Tales
Did
of
the
Jedi
Grand
just
Inquisitor
deflated.
deflate when he fell into the exploding shaft? or
Bro,
whatever?
that's why like after you kill Masana Tide, like like in Jedi Survivor,
Or
that,
body
like,
just disappears? Yeah.
well, yeah, her body just disappears when you like go back into gameplay. She just like dissolved.
That's not the that's not the game like updating. That's just what actually happened in canon.
Yeah, no, it's just kind of
It's
like
when
canonical.
Trilla died and you transitioned into the Vader boss battle, that's not like Trilla. That's just Trilla's body. Like, but I just
That's what he meant when he said there are some things far worse than death. You turn into a cloud. That's
Please,
what he's talking
I
about.
don't want to be vapor.
And then if you look at that comic, when Vader's got him like his spirit trapped in the temple, he did become a cloud.
Yeah.
Oh no! There's a pattern. I was joking.
The Grand Inquisitor did become a cloud, just not on the spot.
Wait, Benny, what are you most excited for next year?
Oh boy.
Becoming a cloud.
I was seeing more Inquisitors turn into clouds. I guess it's Maul Shadow. I like have hardly. I didn't even know any of this about how Marek was in it or whatever. I like have heard. So...
I have the like the bootleg, like someone recorded it at Celebration earlier this year. I still have it on my phone because I knew it would be purged from the internet, so I'll send that to you.
Okay.
But it's cool. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think that's a neat idea. Definitely, like.
It's better than introducing another freaking character just to kill
I want to
them.
find out how the hell he lost Crimson Dawn. Like, how'd he end up on Malachor? You know?
I'm curious if that's even going to be covered because, like,
Do you
I guess
think they won't?
Well, because
Well,
it's before Solo, so he's gonna.
Is he? Oh shoot!
Well, because it's
Are they ever
it's
gonna cover
what,
that?
like, is it a year? I think it's a year or two after Revenge of the Sith. So I
It's
don't
2
even.
years, so it's like right when Bad Batch ends. We're picking up.
Yeah, which
Oh.
is like interesting to me because, like, I feel like the story that's untold that you'd want to tell would be about Crimson Dawn. So unless it like really just spans over a bunch of years, which I don't.
I mean,
get-
Crimson
Like
Dawn
Andor
still
season 2.
Crimson Dawn exists at this point
yeah,
in the timeline. It's just
dude.
not. It's not the Crimson Dawn story we particularly want. Like, I want to know how Kira took like over his position. Like, I want to know how Kira overpowered Darth Maul.
Yeah.
I remember
Dude.
Ross. You mentioned like maybe Vader. She set him up with Vader. Like she
Been cool.
lured him into a trap, and then she made a deal with him. That works, but I want to see that. I don't want to see
Yeah.
Maul. I'm sure whatever they're gonna make is gonna be cool, and I'll watch it. But I am hoping that like I think Vader, if Vader's gonna be in this, I'm hoping that like they don't soil what could be like Maul meeting Vader for the first time. I would prefer they save that for when Maul loses Crimson Dawn. I don't want it to be like he fights Vader again and lose it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think they'll. I mean, I'll have faith in them. It's Sam Witwer, like, and
I
he
mean,
thinks
like-
the script is good.
Yeah, and I guess building off that topic, I just read something today that said there is something new Bad Batch related that's coming out. I don't know if what that is. Like if it's a comic or something.
Star Wars
Yeah,
Vision season 5.
they've been doing comics. Actually, I need to go pick up the paperback for it. There was one that was hold on, sorry, I'm mixing it up. They're doing two different ones that are like agents based. Hold on, like they call them agents. It's like
Ghost Agents.
Ghost Agents, I think, is the one that's out right now, and Rogue Agents is the one that's like about to come out. So, and it's just, I think that they're just doing a bunch of Clone Wars, like it's just about their time in the Clone Wars, I guess, which is not a bad way to do it, I guess.
I mean, I'm just waiting on whatever the heck continuation they're gonna do of Bad Batch with Echo and the gang.
I mean, they should be making a
Oh,
clone show
yeah.
at some point. I'm excited to see like
This guy's looking
'cause
for
I
Echo
thought for sh-
development.
I'm like shocked that Hauser even made it out of Bad Batch season 3. I thought for sure he was gonna die, but
yeah,
he's still
Hauser too.
kicking. Hauser, like I want to see like Emery and Echo's relationship because I think they could form a really good friendship. I want to maybe Emery gets like her own clone armor. That'd be cool.
That'd be neat.
I like Emery. She's a cool character. But maybe like we see Cody finally. I have no idea why they dropped them after one episode.
That was crazy.
It's either like I don't know, dude. They either have some like big like huge plan like behind the scenes for like how everything's gonna like fit together. I mean, honestly, if maybe they do, I don't know. Maybe the fact that Bad Batch is like ends right where like Shadow Lord begins, like maybe they have some plan for like how it all like intersects together for like the, you know, for
It's just like I would rather see that than them continuously wasting our time with these tales of bullshit series. Like why
the tales of bullshit.
like why do we keep getting these? Like it's such a waste.
It's like I don't mind the Tales stuff as long as they're good, and the thing that's most frustrating about them is a lot of the time they have cool concepts that they like utterly waste. Like I'm still not over the like Barris like Inquisitor thing because they gave us one episode that was like peak, and then right after that we're like, yeah, never mind. Like, like
I think the only ones that actually like utilized their fullest potential were Dooku, Bane, and funnily enough, the Morgan Elsbeth one because it was a very simple story, and I like the way they talked about revenge in that, and it was cool to see like a character who wants revenge, but she can't take a revenge on anyone because everyone she hates is dead, so she just develops a power complex. I thought that was cool. I thought that it gave Morgan a bit of development. I think that it just was nice to see more Night Sister lore, and also the Grievous massacre was just amazing. But it's like the Ahsoka stuff. It was just there wasn't enough there, which was weird. And the Barris stuff. It was just that could have been its own show.
There's just a frustrating lack of motivation for the characters in those stories because of the lack of time. For most of it, they don't like use the time well enough. So I don't really know why Barris chose to turn on the Empire. Like they have like the most over the top scene where what's her name like murders a million children in like a room, and she's like, "Oh, maybe these are the bad guys." It's like, yeah, no shit. Like it's like okay, good.
I did like that scene for Lynn, but for Barris, it was like, did you not? You should know this already. Like I get
like
it.
you're the lady you literally like bombed a hangar.
Dude, that's the thing. Barris is the most like inconsistent character to me. Like I feel like I don't know. Like sorry, Joe's heard me talk about this a lot because I'm just like her whole like philosophy in Clone Wars was that like the Jedi had lost their way and that like we shouldn't be fighting the war, and she was like so dead set on that she was willing to like bomb the Jedi Temple, and like I mean I think a few Jedi died, but a lot of like just innocent workers.
I think
who
like
just, like
5
happened to be.
died total.
Yeah, yeah. It was like I
And
think
she
it
was
like
killing
5.
innocent people after the fact to cover her
Well,
tracks.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
no,
she killed
exactly. Yeah,
Letta,
she
yeah.
killed innocent clones to like to cover or to like frame Ahsoka and like all of
And that
that,
one lady
and
who
then
she choked in the
showed
cell.
yeah, and then she showed like no
She
like
knocked
no
Ventress
remorse
out with a
for it.
pipe.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh yeah,
and then
that too.
like she gets like on the stand and like she's just like yeah, like we're the like ones who are wrong if we don't stop the war, blah blah blah, and then like so clearly she like is very much against the Jedi, and then she gets like then she joins the Empire and then essentially sees them kill innocent people, and she's like wait a sec,
Man, I can't put up
the
with this.
you know what, well no, and the thing is she doesn't just defect from the Empire, she specifically goes back to being a Jedi. She's like, oh, then there's one Jedi left. Huh? like
Yeah,
like
it's so weird.
like
I
it's
also
like
really hate the implication that she reunited with Ahsoka off screen.
Oh yeah,
What?
I forgot about that.
Because it's like, why would you not show us that? Like, I guess they're saving it for something else.
Wait,
But
what?
then again, what? Well,
She
no,
says,
because
"Oh, there's a friend of mine. You can trust her, or something." Right?
she,
That's
like,
the line.
before the final battle with Lynn and when they're in the cave, she's with that family and she says, "There's a friend of mine who can help you. You can
Yeah.
trust her." And it's like, oh, she's talking about Ahsoka. So it's like, wait. So between those episodes, Barriss reunited with Ahsoka at some point. Why would you not show us this?
It's more
And it's
interesting
like-
than anything else they did.
I guess they're saving it for something, but then again, what better opportunity would you guys have had than to just show it here? Like, what's the better? Are you just gonna show it in a freaking book at some point? Like, why not just show it in these episodes?
The Acolyte
was-
season 6.
I felt the same way about the Ventress story. Like that actually might have been the most frustrating like moment in the entire year of Star Wars was the end of the Ventress arc, where she's like so close to accomplishing her goal that she's been trying to accomplish the whole time, and then she's like, no, I'm gonna go back with this random kid I just met because he means more to me apparently now than the guy that I like was in love with or whatever and was willing to die for. And did die for, and then I got resurrected by some bullshit. Like, it's like, what are we doing? Like, why is this what you brought her back for? So she can ride off into the sunset with a kid on a camel, like Indiana Jones
Yes.
in the Last Crusade?
It
Like, what
was so
that?
funny because I remember when Ventress came back in Bad Batch, I said, I'm willing to accept this choice for Ventress if the story they're gonna tell with her is really good. Like, if you brought her back for a really good reason, like if it's just like the best story, and then it's like, let's just have her meet a kid. She's working at like an airport or something. She's like working on like DUIs. Like, like that was the best thing you could have come up with for Ventress. She befriends a kid. Like, that's it. Like, we got like 800 stories about characters befriending kids. We got Mando. We got Kenobi. We got Bad Batch. We got Skeleton Crew. Like, why do we need another one of these stories? Like, that's the best thing you can come up with for Ventress.
Central version of that. Like, it's so
It's the
base
worst
level.
version of that story, too.
It is
like,
the worst one. It's just like, I don't care.
I
The
feel like they're, like, checking
Lyco-Ventress
boxes at this
relationship is
point.
just...
Like,
Yeah.
it just feels like they're going down the list and they're like, Inquisitor, check. Like
Inquisitor that dies in 2 seconds and doesn't accomplish
Yeah.
anything.
check. Oh, kill some stormtroopers, check. Oh, like, like parent-kid relationship, check. Like,
It's the most, like, cliche Star Wars, like, it's the most, like, bottom-of-the-barrel Star Wars, like, story. Like, it's just what you think of when you think of just derivative. It's just a thing that was written by AI, which I would not be
It feels
surprised
like
by.
that. It really does.
Yeah.
Like, why did we need that?
The only part of it that I liked was the opening, which Miles mentioned before, was the opening with Voss, and we got to see, like, Taliesin again. Like, that was cool, but I don't, like...
Why did
Wasn't
that
that almost just ripped
dude.
from the book, though? Like, wasn't
Yeah.
that
No.
complete-
Well,
similar.
Well, it was the first half of it was one for one from the book, and then it continued, like, it kept going when Ventress came out of, like, the puddle and she was like a ghost. I liked that. Like, that was a cool way of bridging it with the book, and then it just went all downhill after that. The only thing I liked in that story was seeing, like, the stormtroopers in the Clone Wars animation. Like, that was actually cool.
yeah, that was cool.
They cooked with that character model. Ross, what are you most excited for next year?
Well, definitely Ahsoka season 2.
Yeah.
Based on how the last season ended, I am expecting some killer Mortis stuff. I'm hoping for live action like Anakin being a celestial god in the Force. I'm hoping for live action Mortis gods, dude.
I want them
Live
to get weird
action
with it. Like I want to
more
see.
Clone Wars flashbacks. Ewan's
think
going to
we're
be in
gonna
the
get
armor. I think that's for sure happening.
no, that's definitely happening. That'll be cool.
And yeah, I mean, if those things happen, it's going to be pretty hard to top for anything else. I also hope that maybe next year we can get yet another cinematic, in addition to our installment series of, cinematics or games we'll never get. That's always fun.
We're gonna get another KOTOR game, dude.
Dude, I mean, just keep giving me these cinematics every 5 years. I mean, like this is.
I remember when
Do you guys think Eclipse is not coming
Wait,
out?
are you
This
hyped
is
for
news to
Eclipse?
me.
that game. I remember when for what I Fate of the Old Republic. I generally forgot the name of it. I sent that to Ross the night that it was announced, and I was like, I can't wait for this to get canceled. And the day after, literally the day after it was announced, they're like, yeah, it's not gonna come out until like after 2030.
Yeah, and then Casey Hudson's like, no, it's coming out beforehand, guys.
I was like, no, it's not.
Sure, bro.
I don't believe you. If there's no release date, which even then I'm gonna be like, I'll believe it when I see an actual like gameplay trailer. Like, there's no way.
Reminded me of when 343 Industries tried to bring back Joe Staten, one of the original Halo creators, to like save the franchise in 2021. Even he couldn't do it. Still cratered.
I genuinely forgot that another Halo game came out after Halo 5.
Yeah, so did the whole world.
I remember I watched like your video on it, and then like you got like a kit from Input Brick, and you were like, will I paint this? Probably not. It is pretty cool though. And then the whole world moved on with their lives. That's like the only thing I remember from that game was just you reviewed it and you were like, it's really not great. And then you got the kit and you were like, this is really cool. James did a good job designing it. I'm never gonna paint it up though.
Yeah, maybe I should one day make a good chief figure.
I mean, your one from Halo 5 was really good. I like that.
I know. That's why I've never really kind of like felt the need to make another one. It's kind of like I'm still pretty happy with that one.
I genuinely know nothing about Halo, but I really like those Halo figures. You made those sculpts by it was Sonder, right?
The Spartan Lock was Sonder with a little bit of help from Billy Reiner of the Shoulders, and then the Arbiter was done totally by Josiah Schlosser, which was Bricks Alive at the time. He's not in the community anymore, but he sculpted the whole thing by hand.
That was like before we got like the juggernauts of just 3D printers, where it was like, we got Venom bricks now. We got Input Brick.
It's a 3D. The age of 3D printing is a total miracle for custom Lego figure making, because
we would not be able to do like half the things now. Like sculpt. I remember like back when you were gonna make like Savitar. Like I hate that I brought the Flash up again, but I remember you were gonna get that sculpted. It didn't work out, which I'm gonna be real. That was probably
you were gonna make the Tom Felton
Savitar. He was gonna make Savitar, but no, that show just kept degrading, and I think you were just like, let's just let it go, man.
And the sculpt is also pretty intense. I think for Sonder, it was kind of just a big undertaking. It was like, I was losing passion for it. He was losing passion for it, and I was like, all right.
I mean, that suit was still like,
it was cool.
That Savitar suit was so, even though like for some reason when they got to the midpoint of the season, they switched between a fully CGI like render to like a practical costume, and he just had like the biggest beer belly. Like you could tell it was just a guy in a suit. It was not great. And then they brought him back in the final series finale for all of 5 seconds, and then he dies. They brought Tobin Bell back, who is like, I love Tobin Bell. I love the Saw franchise because I'm like, Star Wars is my first love, but horror movies were like my second. Tobin Bell is so cool, dude. And I'm genuinely like picturing him like looking at the script for the Flash show and being like, dude, they can't pay me enough for that. Like I can't, like, I can imagine him like dying inside a little bit, like reading that script, and I feel so bad for him. But I'm just happy like those Saw movies keep getting made because he can at least like get sane through that. Um,
I've never
but
seen the Saw movie, so I have no idea what we're talking about.
they're so
Me neither.
funny.
I've
I
seen
got
2 of them.
Andrew to watch
Did
2 of them, and he was like, "This is the dumbest thing ever."
the same night you were making the Boba Fett sign.
Yeah,
Or
we were
we
watching
watched one
Saw
of them.
2.
Dude, we had like a generational like I showed you Kingsman, you showed me Saw 2, and then we both watched what was it? War
The
of
War of the
Worlds for
Worlds
the
movie
first
with
time,
Ice Cube.
which is
Oh, no.
terrible.
Oh my
But-
god!
That was like the best like movie like three movies in a row just of varying quality. Like Saw 2 was just hilariously bad with like some actual good stuff in there. Like
Yeah.
Kingsman was actually like
I
a
think
good
that
movie.
dude, that War of the Worlds movie should have been like that should have been like a finale event for Skype. Like
Finale event for Skype.
Yeah.
It's true.
That movie is like I feel like what they're gonna use instead of waterboarding in the future. They're just gonna show people that movie, and it's just gonna be just someone strapped down trying to like not go insane because we were like tripping watching that movie. That was, I think, the most insane I've ever been watching a film. I was just trying not to go nuts, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Also, I'm sorry guys, I kind of have to bail.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna end the stream now. But
Okay, well, it was really cool
guys,
talking with everyone. We've
Yeah.
been going for like 4 hours, so
No,
yeah, holy shit.
Andrew, Benny, Ross, you guys have been amazing. Thank you so much for joining me. I really appreciate you guys for ending the year out. This was very fun.
It was.
But thank you so much for an incredible night. I hope you guys have a great rest of the year. For everyone watching, thank you. But yeah, I don't know when we're gonna do one of these again. Maybe when the next show comes out, we'll do something like this. But again, have a great end of the year, guys. It was great hanging out with you.
have a good night,
But-
everyone.
Well, yeah,
Take care,
have a
guys.
good night. Thanks for having us, Joe.
Night, guys.
Talk soon.